Alright, what is up, everyone? Welcome back. This is episode 15 of A Sea of Troubles. We're here. Last episode ended in a quite spicy manner. Out of nowhere, a lot of stuff happened. So let's supplement the spice with some description of that spice. And it's got a recap. The recapper today will be none other than Trey once again.
Yeah,
after such a good job last time.
Yeah, so I mean, we started off in Baldebrak Bay meeting with another pirate captain, Zarafa, and we talked to her, and we had some chats about both. We were told that she was giving out some quests, and she told us to hunt down a potential devil shark that was spotted nearby. She kind of gave us the lowdown on what it was like and what kind of abilities and stuff we might expect it to have. We were initially going to set out to do it, although I guess I'm getting a little bit ahead of myself. We also talked to her about potentially being on a new council that might form in Baldebrak Bay. She was kind of apparently hadn't really talked to Keladek about any of this and she seemed eager to accept the position, but wasn't interested in doing anything to secure it, which pissed off Steiner. But yeah, then we kind of we finished our long rest and we were going to take off and hunt down this devil shark. And when we were kind of in the vicinity of where we thought it would be, Lady Bird spotted some ship debris in the distance. She flew down and checked it out, and kind of as she was piecing together that it was actually the debris of the same ship that had taken Anna away, the Scypian ship run by her brother Aderus. As she was piecing that together, she sees the silhouette of a giant kelp eel, which is kind of a tool that pirates will leave behind to clear out any evidence that it was them who stole the booty. So that tried to attack us, but thanks to the early warning from Ladybird, we were able to fight it off. And once we were able to kind of discover what Ladybird had, that this was the wreck of that ship, we then pieced together that it was actually the one of the reavers that had sacked this ship, specifically Captain Zeratul and his band of orcs. I want to say of the Abyss Walker.
Yes, yeah.
Is the name of their ship.
Mm-hmm.
Cool. Yeah. So then that kind of totally changed our plan, and we went straight to Reaver's Bend, actually. And as we were coming in, we were kind of decided that we're going to try diplomacy and make some friends with them. But we were ready to have a little fight if it came to it. And I think Bjorn had the epic idea of using water walking on like half of our crew as we were coming in at night, and they were all holding torches as we were flying the banner of the Reaver, which we killed previously, Captain Faldar. And I think it was a very awesome entrance. We showed off our undead, and Certainly. We made our meeting with the Reavers, as well as many other people. This was a total hodgepodge of characters. We ran into Sanbele, who we ousted from our crew way back when. Cyrus, who had previously deserted us, was brought out for our viewing pleasure, and we have very good reason to believe that Anna is there as well. But kind of the events that took place as we met in the tavern with Zeratul and Quintar. Was it Quintar? Quintor. Yeah, Quintor. The Black Spot, he's better known as. Initially it seemed like we were doing some parlaying, and they kind of offered Steiner to be the third Reaver since he had disposed of the previous third. But after the pleasantries had been exchanged, and Zeratul was kind of a really mean guy to the point that he pissed off Ladybird enough that she was attempting to poison him subtly the entire interaction.
The loose cannon.
Yeah. Well,
that's a little poison.
This is a little poisoning. We actually had two loose cannons, as once one of his slaves was revealed to be an old companion of Bjorn from another realm. That's when the proverbial shit really hit the fan. Hold person was cast. The poison was administered. And kind of as Steiner was just cowering in a corner, the order was given from Quintor to kill all of the remaining orcs in the room, as he kind of seems to be formulating his own plan there. And that was kind of right where we left off.
Yeah, very good job. Very thorough. Everything I think was accurate. So definitely can keep inspiration or have inspiration, depending on
we'll keep it.
Which one applies to you. And as we are here, so last thing that happened is Quintor, on the death of Zeratul, as he collapsed, violently shaking, frothing at the mouth, eyes rolled back into his head due to the deathroot poison that Ladybird put into his mouth. As Zeratul collapsed on the ground, Quintor turned to the three other pirates in the room that were not orcs and said, "Kill the orcs." And out of nowhere, these pirates who were not supposed to be armed pulled out daggers, and in a manner that was highly skilled and unexpected, definitely not characteristic of just normal pirates, they quickly slayed 4 of the orcs, slit their throats. One of them cut out one of their Achilles tendons, then pinned him to a wall. That last one killed 2 himself, and quickly dispatched them as they attempted to flee out of the door. As this happens, Hrothgar looks up, and Bjorn, you can tell he is in a bad spot. He seems extremely exhausted. His hands look to be pruned and almost like a light blue or like a grayish, and they're decaying almost, and skin's peeling off. His feet look like he can barely stand on them. He's actually kneeling on the ground right now. It seems hard for him to look you in the eye, and he yells out, "Bjorn!" And before you can say anything, you hear a click as Quintor holds up his pistol. He cocks the hammer back up to Steiner's head. "Everyone stop."
Listen, we don't need to resort to any more violence here.
He looks around. "You do not know what you have just done."
You do not know what you have just done.
What have we done?
You have slayed the most powerful pirate in these waters. He commands a crew of men, of orcs, that we must now deal with.
You seem pretty good at that.
He looks at you blankly with the eyes of a killer. You get kind of creeped out as you look at him. "We will need a story." Stimwald steps forward. I ain't got nothing to do with this. I just came for... I came for Pete." Quincer looks at you, Steiner, and raises his eyebrow.
I am under the impression that figuring out a story here for this dead captain is a little more important, Stimwald.
I guess so, but... And you hear a loud crack. Boom! As a bullet is fired and goes straight through Stimwald's cranium. Splatters blood on the wall. And Stimwald falls down dead.
How common are firearms like this?
Quite uncommon. They do exist.
Yeah.
And you can tell this one he's holding up is black with silver filigree of looks like smoke, and certainly seems magical. And as Quintor, he blows the smoke from the top of his pistol, he turns back to you, Steiner, gives you a look, and he says, "Stimwald poisoned Zeratul."
the faintest of smiles, hoping to just kind of like seem friendly and acquiescing. Steiner is nodding. That sounds perfectly reasonable. Maybe the fees you had mentioned he was required to pay. He said something about how he hoped to be collecting him. Maybe after he heard that Captain Steiner killed a previous Reaver, Stimwald got this idea that it was this lawless, no code involved, just kill a captain, become a captain, you know, that kind of thing.
You're talking a lot, and eventually he kind of like turns away, like right when you end. Like he tuned out at the end there, and he looks at Sanbele, and Sanbele says, Oui, the fees. And then he turns to Esmeralda, and she drops a glass, and it shatters, and just nods her head. Quintor looks back to you, Steiner, and he spins his pistol one time, and he sets it in his holster.
Baller.
Now we have another problem.
What problem is that?
We only have 2 Reavers at the moment.
I guess Steiner's, now that the pistol's away, he might lower his hands a little bit and just kind of just eye around the room.
Yeah. You eye around the room. You take a look at Bjorn. Bjorn, what kind of a look do you give Steiner?
Just a shrug.
You take a look at Ladybird. Ladybird, what kind of a look do you give Steiner?
I cock my head and shove Sanbele forward.
He looks back and curiously at you, Ladybird. Gwynter looks up at Sanbele.
A similar confused expression is also on Steiner's face at Ladybird.
Yes. Your bird has a good idea. He will take Stimwald's crew.
And then I'll say, the pufferfish, in my best Stimwald impression. That was his, nickname, right? Or his captain name?
Stimwald?
Yeah, didn't he have, a pufferfish or some shit?
He did, yes, you're correct.
Yeah. So kind of belittling Sanbele a little.
Sure. Yeah. I will accept this position. And I will prove myself as a great companion and partner. Quintor turns to you. I will take Zeratul's ship.
And the orcs who were aboard it? What of them?
I will deal with them.
And what of your old ship?
Your first mate speaks to me.
He'll turn to Steiner. And what of his old ship, Captain?
I suppose I can interpret for the two of you.
I will keep my old ship.
Ladybird doesn't like that.
Make a. Give me a second.
He just gets both. He just gets both boats. We did all the killing here.
No. Sanbele is about to get a fucking hand to his ear.
Sandla?
Yeah, who does this dude think he is?
Quintor can tell
Oh, yeah.
that Ladybird
Quintor's-
has her feathers a little rustled. Says,
Is it knock this dude the fuck out?
Wait, hold on. Was it Kintor that said he's gonna keep both ships?
yes.
Just to be
Yeah.
clear.
Oh, I thought that was Sambale.
No. Yeah, it was Quint. Sorry, yeah. The voices sound
Quintor.
similar, but yeah, Sambale has a little bit of a French thing going on.
Okay. Yeah, if
Quintor
Sambale
sounds
was
like,
doing that
Oh,
stuff, he
yes,
was about
yes,
to-
that was Quintor that said that. And Quintor,
Okay,
would you
okay.
still be upset if Quintor said that?
No.
Okay,
But
gotcha.
if
Well, then
Sambale was
disregard it.
feeling all uppity,
Sure.
we were gonna have a problem.
Yeah, so that was Quintor.
Okay. Take it back.
All good. Kintor could have both boats.
Yeah, Steiner's not trying to step on any more toes right now. It's kind of he feels like a bit like the odd man out.
Okay. You want to let it slide then?
Steiner would nod.
If Bjorn starts walking over towards Hrothgar, will anybody do anything?
Everyone's eyeing you
Okay.
and watching you, and it goes quiet. But
Bjorn doesn't give a shit.
yeah, Bjorn,
Hrothgar,
is it truly you?
of course. Is it truly you?
Thor's hammer. Let me. And he reaches up just to kind of like touch your face.
Yeah. Is he bound or anything like that?
He is, yes. He's manacled.
Who gets these chains off of him?
Quintor looks down at Zeratul body and then up at Ladybird.
Yeah, I'll pat him down.
Yeah, you find a keychain.
Do I get anything else in there on this patting him down?
Yeah,
Nice.
good. Give me a perception check. Okay, so you find, he had a concealed scimitar. He has a potion, a green potion,
Yep.
a red potion, and then he has like a sheaf of like parchment that's rolled up.
Okay. That concealed scimitar, is that anything like special, or is it just a scimitar that was hiding in the leg of his
You
boot?
can't necessarily tell right now.
So, but it's not like a spring action.
It's not a
Something
spring
scimitar.
action scimitar, no.
Yeah. No assassin.
It's like to Zeratul, who's so large that it's probably the size of a dagger compared to you.
Yeah, just up a sleeve of some sort.
Yeah.
Yeah, if at all possible, I'll just try to lift those papers, like try to tuck them under my robes as I'm digging for the thing.
Sure.
And I'll then grab them keys and go over to Bjorn.
Yeah. And you,
And-
you try a couple of keys and eventually you find the one that
Is there
unlocks his
anything-
manacles.
Can Hrothgar see? Is he?
Make a medicine
Blind.
check.
Oh,
It seems that he's having there's some problem with his face. You don't think that he's necessarily blind though, but it's hard for him to. It seems almost like he's just extremely tired and has been through a lot, and it's hard for the light is messing with his eyes. He was probably held in a dark place up until now, and the light's just like really.
okay. Yeah. Good to know. I'm not gonna try to do anything medical with
Okay.
that. So yeah, I'll just unlock him.
Who's that? He looks up at Ladybird. And when you get a better look at his eyes, you can tell he's not blind, but he's just, the light is really fucking with him. He holds his eyes closed.
Okay. Can I give him a hand of healing?
Sure.
I'm gonna do that. And part of my new level 6 swag is that I can remove certain conditions when I do that.
Okay.
So I'm just gonna go out on a limb and, maybe in my hand of healing, like kind of get my little talons in his eyeballs and like get like some pressure points under there.
Sure. Yeah, and we'll say it doesn't seem to remove the issue altogether. He's still kind of squinting, but he can see stuff, and he pulls back. Bjorn, a demon!
She looks like one, but she is our friend. This is Ladyberg. Ladybird, this is Hrothgar.
You see him look around and appraise the room, and he sees Zeratul and his body on the ground, and as he sees his eyes narrow in anger. And you can tell, Bjorn, that it's been a while since you've seen Hrothgar, but you know him very well, and you can tell that he's on edge with all these people. Bjorn, I need to talk to you in private.
Okay.
No one will be talking in private until we resolve what needs to be resolved.
Give us but a moment, Hrothgar. And don't worry, he did not make it to Valhalla.
I'll kind of get back up and go back to the table and say, a demon, and kind of entertained to myself.
Oh, shit. My cat just peed on my couch.
Do you want to take a break?
Give me 1 second, I'm sorry.
You're good. But as Ladybird steps back, Quintor will look at you, Steiner, and he's eyeing Ladybird as he says this. He says, "You have a problem with keeping slaves."
Well, some aboard my vessel do. I find myself a little more forward-thinking. In terms of the profits, at least. But I'm imagining Bjorn would shoot a look at that. So Steiner might kind of acquiesce a little bit.
Yeah, even in that absence, in Bjorn's voice, I'll say, yes, we do.
Zeratul has many. Head. He looks down. They are now
Does
yours
Quintor-
to free, if you see fit.
I'm sure that Quintor does not seem like happy, but just how like he kind of seems oddly.
Seems very hard to read. You
okay.
can attempt
Okay.
to read him. Make an insight check.
Yeah, I'll try.
Yeah, he's a very even keel expression. There's not much I can tell you more than that. You know that when he ordered the killing of the orc pirates, he did not flinch at all. Which suggests that this guy is probably a, psychopath.
Sorry about that.
Yeah, Steiner's just a little on edge around him, just because what we did seemed so like crazy, but he almost seems like calmly okay with it in a way. Strange. Well, I'm happy to see to freeing those slaves, if that's what you'd want.
Is that to Quintor?
Yes, he was saying, I think while you were gone, that we've got all these slaves that we need to figure something out
Sorry.
with.
Yeah.
I do not want. And he walks, as he says that, he walks over to Ladybird and he holds out his hands to take the key ring. He doesn't snatch it, but he...
I'll say, want.
He does not make any expression, but continues to hold out his hand.
Captain,
I want
you
to.
said they were ours to free, right?
And yeah, I'll nod at that.
The key ring, please.
I want to peer into his eyes.
All right, make an insight check.
Fuck.
You get the sense that he doesn't necessarily mean to go back on his word.
Yeah, and like hold the eye contact for a little bit. And then a little bit longer. And then a little bit longer. and then place the key ring into his hand
Okay.
with a soft.
He does. He immediately turns back. He walks to Steiner and he hands you the key ring.
Very apprehensively, Steiner will slowly take them out of his hand.
And can I do one more insight check on him? Just for when I was kind of like stalling, I want to see if I could notice if he was getting annoyed or angry, or see if that provoked any response from him.
Sure. I'll use the same check. You do get the sense that he was getting a little annoyed, but he would never. He could have. You also get the sense that he could have stood there for days without pushing it. But yeah.
He would have done it. He wouldn't have liked it.
Right. And he looks to you, Steiner, and he says, "As a reaver, we are all entitled our plunder." And he drops his head, waiting for your agreement. Somehow, you're agreeing that this is your cut.
I think that the boat for you and the slaves for me. You're being very generous, Quintor. I won't forget this.
He looks at you for a moment, and then his head flicks up to the ceiling, and he turns around, and he's looking around as if there's like a fly or something buzzing around his head. He looks to his men, says, "Something's in here."
Ooh.
Uh,
Can we see anything?
Make a perception check.
God damn.
Shoot, I forgot I was muted. Can I use my see invisibility? It's a racial.
Yes, you can. Bjorn, everyone's looking around, so. And then Bjorn will cast see invisibility, and Bjorn, you notice that flying probably 5 feet above you all is Zivmal, the imp. No one else can see him. Quintor looks to you. Your first mate is possessed of many talents. What do you see?
I see. An imp? Is he friends with you?
I know no imp. And Zivmal looks at you. Pooey!
That's Keladex, right?
And he pops out of invisibility. All of the rest of the pirates draw their weapons and hold it up. Quintor as well draws his pistol.
As soon as Steiner... Well, actually, has Steiner seen Zivmal before?
Yes,
He's
shown
shown
himself,
okay.
yes.
I forgot that this was a Keladex imp.
Yeah, I mean, as soon as Steiner recognizes him, if he hasn't already been, like, his head hasn't blown off, he's going to try to, hold on, wait, I know that's imp, you know. But if anything happens before that, feel free.
Yeah, nothing. Yeah, they were just sitting there.
Yeah,
You're not.
So then
Why does he come here?
I come here to bring a message.
To whom?
To you, Captain. You see, Kaladek. I'm his imp.
And Quintor's eyes narrow. Keladek, the sorcerer.
Yes, the same one. Captain Steiner, Kaladek told me to warn you. You have a rat aboard your ship.
Did he say who?
No. He's not sure who it is yet. He's indisposed at the moment. You see,
you say
the
how he
council
knows?
knows you mean to backstab them. After you left, they went on a bit of a spree.
Dag nabbit.
What kind of spree?
Well, they
A murdering our crew kind of spree.
confined Kaldek to his tower. They brought a powerful sorcerer, a Scythian one. Kaldek hates him. The tiefling captain was exiled. He says, Kaldek does, you no longer need to make her a council member. Also, some other people have been jailed too,
Lost in thought.
and some dwarves.
What kind of defenses do they have around the city?
That's also the thing. The Sepians brought some extra firepower. Kaldek told me to come and say, you must come soon, but he has a proper distraction.
Is he still with us?
Kaldek is always with you, and never with you.
At the mention of Scythians, I remember myself and I dart into the chamber back here where they were keeping the slaves.
Yeah, Quentor would turn. Where did she go?
And over my shoulder I say, Anna.
It seems there are more Scythians among us as well.
The prisoners. Yes.
I sort of look around and I see if I can see Anna anywhere back there.
No, you don't see her anywhere.
And-
Quentor would look and nod to a pirate, and this pirate would come over.
Yeah, and just turn back and say, Do you have her? Is she here?
Follow me.
Yeah, and she'll
Up.
Ladybird follows.
Yeah, and you see like a little area. It seems like a office type area, and the place does go deeper. But he comes up and opens this door up here to bring you up here. And then in that room is Anna. Another pirate is keeping watch and looks over. Oh, what's going on? And this one looks over. It's fine. I don't like the sight of it. Zeratul. And he says, Zeratul is dead. What? Shut your mouth or Quintor have your tongue. And he'll nod down to Anna. Anna looks up. Lady Bird.
Are you alright?
Yes. Oh, thank heavens. And she looks over, and you notice that her brother is has been blinded. His eyes have been torn out.
Jeez.
Interesting.
Anna. Ooh. It's okay. We'll be fine. Just rest.
Yeah, so looking to the pirates, Ladybird will motion for, are they behind a locked cell or anything?
Nope, they're just in like a storage room, looks like.
Yeah, then I'll unbind Anna from whatever she is restrained with.
You don't have the keys. They're with Steiner.
Oh, is she in
Yeah. Yeah.
things?
So is Adris.
Are they locked to a wall or anything, or just
No, you
No.
could get them up and move them, but they are their legs are bound and their arms are bound.
okay? Yeah, I'll actually have thieves' tools.
Yeah, you can just go and pick it if you want.
Yeah, I think I'm just gonna.
Yeah, give me 2
I'm not-
thieves tools checks.
I'm not proficient in them. I just bought them.
Oh, okay.
A sleight of hand with it or anything?
Unfortunately, no.
Okay.
You can make a check, an unproficient check, or non-proficient check, but it's probably not going to be very good. You're
I'm good at
a disadvantage, and you can't use your dex. Or no, you can't use your proficiency. Excuse me.
Right. So
Bonus.
it'd just be a +5 disadvantage.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll stick my finger in there really quick and see if I can get it out.
Yeah.
Nope.
Yeah. And you do it, and yeah, it's too well made.
Yeah. Okay. Then I'll help Anna to her feet and.
Is the captain here?
Yes, everyone's here and
The orc is dead.
has been dealt with.
What of
Yes.
Quintor? Is he?
She looks up at the pirate, who has a look on his face like, is he what?
He lives. We can speak more about it later.
Right. Come, Adris. We must go.
And she will stand up, and they have to kind of like waddle because their legs are restrained somewhat. But yeah, they'll come with you.
Yeah, and we'll just start making our way.
Sure. Yeah, and just pop you back over.
And perhaps as Ladybird was going and collecting them, Steiner would have asked Zivmal. And this distraction. Well, can you tell us of it?
It's a surprise. Not even I know. Safe to say
Sooner
it
the
will
better.
be good and bad.
Hopefully, we're the ones it's good for.
So, have I done my job?
If this is the
Not
message
quite.
you were sent with,
No. We'll need you to bring a message back with you.
What? He didn't.
A message back?
You know, I don't like these extra rules you're adding.
Certainly, that was part of the agreement.
Fine. What's your message?
You want to look over to Steiner?
I gotta look back at you for a second.
Captain, surely you had a message for our friend as well. Perhaps when
Well.
we'll be returning?
It was, what, 3 days' journey from Balderbreck Bay? It might take us a day or two to get our affairs in order here, but
He'll know when you're there. Oh, he said, bring all the guns you got to.
I might try to shoot a smile to Quintor.
He looks at you, blank face, no smile.
Quite a business opportunity there in Balderbreck Bay. I'd love to bring every gun that we got. Eyeing his pistol that he had earlier.
Is that your message?
We'll be there as soon as we can. Tell Kelladek to stay safe until we're there.
Kaladek, stay safe.
Tell-
Stupid message.
Tell Kelladek to send you back out as we approach.
What?
Tell Kelladek to send you back
This
out.
keeps
to us as we
getting
approach.
more asking of me.
Your job is simply to deliver the message.
You don't tell me my job. Kaladek tells me my job.
You already agreed that this was part of the job.
Fine.
Thank you. That's all you must say.
Fine. Fine.
Always a pleasure, my friend.
Goes invisible again and flies out the room. You mean to attack Balderbreck Bay?
Well, I suppose it was always my plan to do so, but it seems that now might be the perfect time. Before they're fully defensible, or defensed. defend.
Defend.
He breathes pretty heavily. How do you mean to overpower such a strong defense?
Well, we do have one, I believe, from an associate. You know, Loose Johnny, right?
Yes.
There was no mention of him being in jail or not. If he's still unsuspected of being allied with us, perhaps I could get him to try to assist us by getting some of our other friends out of jail. Or we could rely on the distraction that Keladek, or I guess surprise is the proper word, that Keladek promised another friend of ours.
And why attack the bay? The first rule of a pirate is you pick the weakest prey.
There's some personal reasons that it's so desirable for me, but additionally, I believe that Baldebrack Bay, if allowed to continue as is, will be a thorn in the side of all pirates. The tides seem to be changing. The Scipians always expanding and the Acubans
If
fighting
they are
alongside them.
personal reasons, perhaps you deal with them personally.
If you would allow me to explain, I think that it's the wise decision for all pirates, not just myself. The Scipians seek influence, manipulating the current council. The more and more influence they hold, the more and more they'll crack down on pirate activity. For a while, there weren't no unsanctioned waters for pirates, and then it expanded. And soon, with Scipia truly at the helm, it'll expand further. They'll try to drive us off these isles.
You are a reaver
sure.
for all but 5 minutes, and you mean to give wisdom.
Only my opinion, but I believe it to be true, and
It does make sense. Samblay steps up. This is always a thorn in the side of pirates. Perhaps if we deal with this head on, destroy the council, we have more chance to commit piracy unabashed. Gwentor turns back. Sorry, go ahead.
I was just gonna say this is probably because it just became so hectic so fast after we saw Sonblay. This is probably the first time Steiner and Sonblay are like actually next to each other in a time of relative peace, and Sonblay just said something nice. I think Steiner would just take a second and eye him up and down and give him a little smile.
If the council is destroyed, which will cost many lives, a new one will crop up when we leave. Scipian investment will not stop.
And there's nothing inherently wrong with Scipian investments, so long as it doesn't come at the price of stifled piracy.
What better way to provoke them to stifle piracy if we directly attack their closest interests?
Perhaps we could spin it another way and return their long lost, long their prince as a gesture of goodwill. That's probably, I'm guessing at this point.
He eyes you up and down. You can tell he's trying to read you, Steiner.
And I think at that, like, Ladybird and Anna walk in, and I'll hear you say the prince, and I'll kind of toss Adoris out in front.
Ugh. Oh. And Anna turns, please, Ladybird, he's weak. Okay, he looks around. What? What now?
Was Quintor, Steiner had noticed him in me discerningly.
Yeah, it doesn't seem
Was
it's
he
a
gonna
good
say
read.
anything?
He'll then say, it seems you may have other motives. Do you mean to become the new leader of Balderbrack Bay?
Whether by title or only from behind the scenes, I think Balderbrack Bay would do well to have a pirates leader. It would certainly do well for the interests of the Reavers to have that.
Then your motives are clear now. I have no interest in politics. However, plunder I do. I will help you in this if you promise me 2/3.
Steiner will do a double take.
But you will be left all of the political maneuverings you'd like. They do.
So
He
you
turns to
mean-
Sanbalay, and you can tell this is Quinter kind of trying to make a joke. They do say that power is the true gold.
So, you mean to say we sack the city, you take 2/3 of what's there, and
Leave.
I'm left to deal with the rubble?
I think you want to deal with the rubble.
Yeah, Steiner smiles and offers a handshake at that.
Sanbalay turns. But what of me? 2/3 gone. He turns. I have no political maneuverings. All I have is the plunder.
Captain, we don't pay hostages.
Quentor turns back. Your bird forgets that he is a reaver. None of
I
us.
look defiantly at Steiner.
None of us became what we are from earning it. We took it. Or Fortuna smiled on us one day when we were at our lowest point.
Maybe, well, I don't suppose that a whole boat and crew is enough for you, Sanbalay. Is there something else you'd like?
One third. Quinter
Steiner's
and
like stroking his chin.
Quinter and Sambalay turn to you.
then I will leave too.
He looks at you, and you can see that you're thinking. You need both of us. The imp, he said, all guns. I am the only one here qualified to captain this ship. These men, I know them. I can command them.
Is that true? Just
Make an
that
insight
is
check.
true. Yeah, 'cause Steiner doubts that at first, at least. Let's see. Insight.
And I'll remember the guard out front said that orc dude that we murdered had his first mate in here too.
First mate's dead. Yep.
Okay.
You get the sense that Sambale is definitely talking up his abilities and who he knows. He probably does know some in passing. He may know, a few fairly well, but definitely, it's not like he was a part of their crew for years or anything like that. But you do also get the sense that he does believe that you need him, and that he thinks that he is making a good move for him and for you.
I think Steiner would shoot a glance over at Bjorn and Ladybird.
Bjorn would kind of
Yeah.
nod his head back to come talk to him. Right.
I know that earlier you weren't big fans of talking in private, but perhaps a moment with my closest crew.
Give me an insight check. Quintor does nod and agrees, but you get a sense on his face, he has a look that he respects you a little less now that you didn't make a decision. But he does allow you to go talk to your crew. In private, if you'd like.
You can
Okay.
talk to us if you don't want to. No.
Do I get the sense that if I just made a decision right now that respect would come back, or that it's gone because
With your insight, it'd probably be worse if you did that. Yeah, it's already done. Yeah, you already kind of screwed the pooch on that one.
Steiner puts his head down and walks towards the corner.
Okay. Yeah, and you guys can kind of step outside the room if you'd like to have a discussion.
Yeah.
Anna walks up
Yeah.
and she bends down and she's kind of whispering things to her brother and caressing his head.
Bjorn will pat Hrothgar and say, "We'll be right back."
All right,
Let's go over here.
Bjorn, I really do need to talk to you.
Okay, then come with us. I'll put his arm around my shoulder and walk him out.
Okay, sure.
Steiner, get out of the door.
Okay. Yeah, and you guys go out.
Yeah, Captain, we certainly need their help. But if we attack Balderbrack Bay and send literally 100% of its valuables away with pirates, what kind of society will we be building on that island?
What do you care of building a society on this island? Why do you insist on negotiating with such weak men?
Oh. Bjorn's a little taken back by that.
Yes.
Was that directed at Bjorn or was that directed at
How's it Steiner? Ladybird's pissed.
Okay.
Even if the men themselves are not that strong, they've got many men waiting outside that would be quite upset if we learned of any more deaths among their leaders.
Or perhaps they will yield too, just as everyone else does. These Reavers, as we've seen, are cowards. Captain, why must we treat them like they're so much better than us? Look around. Every opportunity, they cower. Every opportunity, they bargain. Can't you see it? They're afraid.
Bjorn,
Afraid of change.
I said before that the bird was a demon, but I was wrong. I believe it is one of Odin's ravens. Wisdom pours from this mouth.
I may not be able to speak as well as you, Captain. I may not know as much of the seas as you, Bjorn. But I watch. And I know this type of man. I can see right through them. They are afraid. And Captain, I wonder if you are. Afraid of what we could be.
Steiner might take a beat and continue or say that, well, if I do have a fear, currently it's that without their help, these men who we barely know and have every reason to hate us will likely never be able to step foot in Balderbrack Bay again. And I thought it was such a promising prospect. It might work that we go in there and swing our dicks around and end up with everyone yielding and bowing before us, but then what crew are we left with really to go and take back Balderbrack Bay from those imposter council?
What do we need of Balderbrack Bay? The man is dead. Why do you need to sit in his shadow?
Rothar is going to turn to you, Bjorn, in the silence, and he gives you a look, and you can tell that something's wrong with him. Like he's kind of like hallucinating and like speaking in gibberish, and he says, "Perhaps Vedrfolnir or Fjelar." And you know that Vedrfolnir is the word for eagle in your tongue, and also Fjelar is the word for rooster. It seems he's trying to figure out what kind of a bird Ladybird is.
Arthkar, you are among friends. What is it?
He looks around. Make a persuasion check, Bjorn.
Sorry, I was looking at my spells. Give me a second here. Advantage?
No. Well, actually, I'll give you advantage, but you fail anyway.
I'll give you advantage.
I guess. Well, you would have advantage against him because he trusts and loves you.
Yeah,
And he gets forward and he's having trouble speaking.
private.
Excuse me a moment. Bjorn will pick him up and walk him away.
Okay.
I just like that we're having like a side conversation.
And then there's a
within
side conversation within the side conversation. You take him over and you set him down.
And then the imp flies over and we have a side conversation.
He looks around. He doesn't see Steiner or Ladybird.
Bjorn, there's something you must know. I never thought I'd see you again. It was terrible. I saw them all. Dead. Thorsten, Sven, Knut, Frode, Leif, all drowned on the shore.
I feared as much.
I thought I'd lost you as well.
You might have for a while, but Odin has brought us back together.
No, there's something else, and he gets a little closer. Irsa, you remember she was with child.
Did I know she was with child?
Yes.
Yes. Yes.
Um,
Of course.
when I found her dead, a baby.
Alive?
Yes, I know not in the gods what they meant, but how did a baby come from her womb? She was not 2 months pregnant.
What happened to the baby?
I saved it.
And then?
Bjorn, and he takes your hand, and you can tell this affects him a lot.
Yeah.
For a long time, I tried to remember what you always say. Odin, Thor, Valhalla. But I could not go on. What kept me going was... it was Estrid. She's now a young woman. And he looks up and he's got tears in his eyes. She asked me... I told her that you are her father. I know not the truth of it. I know you and Irsa. But also, we all know how Irsa was.
Arnold smile a little bit about that. Where is she?
She's back. She's back. We must save her and get her out of here. The orc man. I convinced him that she is a goddess. Her blonde hair. He bought it. He will not harm her, but he covets her.
He is dead. Where is she?
He nods like back further into the caves.
Indeed.
Bjorn, he takes your hand. You must say you are her father.
Very well.
He nods. And he
Well,
he slumps back to the ground, like that was very important for him. But he kind of like lets go.
Okay. Well, I'll have to. So he wants me to tell the pirate guy here that this is my daughter, correct?
No, from what you can tell, he wants you to tell
Or he wanted me
her.
to
Like
tell
it's
her
important to
that.
her that you're her father.
I see. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, I'll walk. Can I walk back? Like, is he pointing pretty far back into those caves? Can I just walk there?
Yeah, you can walk. So there's like a little thing here. You kind of get down and start walking. You guys see Bjorn just start walking away down this cavern area.
Was I literally just up there and
No. It's further in.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's all the
Okay.
way, like over, way in this back corner area.
Okay.
And you were kind of up here, so.
Cool. Just want to make sure I didn't.
Are you guys gonna
walk
yell
by
anything to
it.
Bjorn, or
What?
are you gonna yell anything to Bjorn, or as he goes, or are you just gonna kind of watch him?
I'm gonna let him go. I'm not gonna say anything. I got business to talk about.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, Steiner would probably stare at him for a moment, but
Sure.
I kind of imagine that there's some bickering back and forth between Steiner.
At
and
one
Bjorn.
point, Sambale will like open the door and walk out. As Bjorn goes, he says, "Are you plotting something?"
Yes. Captain.
Right. And he just looks at you and he closes the door again, I guess. As Bjorn's walking back, do you guys want it? Can we take a quick 5-minute break?
Yeah.
And get drinks and bathroom
Yeah.
and back? Okay, yeah, we'll be back in 5 minutes. All right, we are back. Now, last thing that happened, Bjorn walked away to go find his daughter. Apparently, he's not entirely
Question
sure.
mark?
Yeah. What's going on there? However, we've been doing a lot of Bjorn stuff. Let's hop back over real quick to Steiner and Ladybird, and then we can resume after they're done. So, did you want to resolve your conversation, or are you guys ready to hop into the room?
Yeah, I think Samble just asked if we were plotting. I said, yes. he walks up.
And yeah, maybe you're. Oh, go ahead.
Yeah, I'll just. Captain, things. You cannot want this. If you want to go rule Balderbrack Bay, then this is not the way. You'll be a king of actual rubble. You talk of a council to build. The Scythians will just return and we'll have no defenses. If we want to return with their heads, then fine, but I fear the situation is spiraling. And I don't see a good way forward. I don't see how we can trust Quintor or that scum, Zambale, with a ship full of orcs, to be at our side.
Really briefly, with the ship full of orcs thing, Steiner got the impression that when Quintor said he would deal with it, it was not like I would, he will be leading them into battle. It was more of what we saw earlier after.
Sure, make an insight check.
Okay. Huh.
You're not entirely sure with Quintor.
Okay. Well, regardless, there's a lot to unpack there. So, yeah.
So you trust either way? Quintor with the Abyss Walker as well? You've seen the guns on that.
Yeah, it has 4 cannons and 2 mangonels.
Well, Sanbele would be getting Stimbald's vessel.
Fine, and perhaps that's fine, but then what good does that bring us? Why must there be 3 Reavers?
Well, perhaps being king of the rubble is not all it's cracked up to be, but I still fail to see how me, you, and Bjorn could take on Balderbrack Bay without it. If we wanted to leave and never return, that's an option too. Then we are kind of hanging Keledic out to dry.
Or, and I'll lean in real close, we return with 2 heads. We still have a contract, Captain. And we are halfway there. Our numbers are growing. Perhaps Bjorn's daughter may tip the scales. Besides, I have like 4 axes in my bag.
Yeah, because Bjorn is weaponless, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's what. Yeah.
And I have a bag with a great axe, a scimitar, short sword, battle axe, 2 daggers, and 10. Oh no, I don't have the 10 longbows anymore.
Perhaps we should wait for Bjorn to return, but maybe if you think the council will still be able to reason with us, even after the rat amongst our crew has told us of what we intend, then maybe it's worth going back into that room with a little heat.
I think it's one or the other. I think we need to make a decision now.
Maybe Steiner like pokes his head down this hallway and tries to like see where Bjorn is at.
Yeah, Bjorn at this point has disappeared.
Damn, Viking always sneaking off.
Yeah, well, let's take that as a moment to hop over to Bjorn, because there might be something that, you know, calls you over. So, Bjorn, as you're walking, I don't know why I put you on
Can you
GM
center
layer.
me?
Yeah.
Okay, thank you.
Sorry, I put you on GM layer for some reason. As you're walking, you see a couple of different pathways, and you happen down this one, but yeah, down here there seems to be like a getaway boat with some pirates that are talking down that way. But then there's two over here, and this one will call over and say, "Hey, who are you? And what are you doing?"
My name is Bjorn, and I'm looking for something that belongs to me.
Who sent you?
The Reavers, of course.
He looks over at the other one.
Which one?
The Black Spot.
Uh-huh.
How would I have gotten over here if he did not want me to be here?
The other one looks at him.
That's a good question. How'd he get here? How?
I have no weapons. Clearly, I'm supposed to be here. He'll kind of like hold his arms out, turn around.
The guy's kind of flabbergasted. And goes,
Well, search him. All right, don't move.
and he unsheathes his scimitar. He's walking towards you with like his scimitar pointing at you, like, and it's kind of wobbling a little bit. I mean, you can tell these are not like the good pirates that are with Quintor by any means. He comes up and he starts kind of patting you down.
Easy there.
What's wrong with
no
your
weapon.
skin? You look like... Well, you look like the other one.
What's wrong with your face? You look like something I passed this morning.
You see what he... Shut up!
He turns back and he looks.
Step aside. And Bjorn will start walking forward.
Okay. And as you're walking, he says,
You don't touch her!
Bjorn will just keep walking.
If you touch her, Xanatu will kill me! You don't touch her!
Can I walk in?
"Yeah." And you
Do I
walk in.
recognize her?
Yeah, you. It's dark in here. The pirates are holding torches, and they kind of walk in, and you look up, and she looks at you. You do not recognize this girl. She's young. She's probably like 16, 17. Or no, probably like 19, 20. And she looks up and she shields her eyes, and her mouth drops.
Thor's beard.
And she stands up.
I've dreamed of this day. Is it really you?
Perhaps. Is she bound?
No, she's not.
Come with me.
Give me an insight check. You can tell that she's fighting the urge to just like rush forward and hug you, but she doesn't really know how to act.
Are you Estrid?
Yes. Are you Bjorn Lothbrich?
It seems we may have a lot to talk about.
Of course.
But for now, I need you to follow my lead and play it cool.
Yes. Yes.
Come on.
Okay. She starts walking after you.
Bjorn will just walk towards them.
All right. All right.
He looks back and she's following you pretty closely.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
Step aside.
He looks over his shoulder.
All right. I was stupid letting you in here. But
Bjorn
Zeratu will
reach-
have both our heads.
Bjorn will reach out, put his hand on his shoulder, and cast Inflict Wounds.
Okay. Do it. He makes a con save, right? Or no, it's an attack.
Although it seems like he's already touched.
Um, I'll let it happen. Go ahead and roll your damage.
Yeah. Thank you.
So yeah, you touch him, and he just essentially just falls over immediately and hits the ground. He smacks his head on the side of the wall and falls in a huge plop onto the ground with a slight splash, and you see the blood trickling all down your along the side of the cave wall near your boots. And there was
Stay calm, or this will happen to you too.
Do it if you want.
Sir. He just steps back.
Thank you. The Black Spot will appreciate your cooperation.
Where did you learn to do that?
Odin taught me.
You've spoken to Odin?
Many times.
She thinks for a moment.
Hrothgar says Odin is not real. But I always believed.
Hrothgar's been through a lot. Cut him some slack. Come on now. And Bjorn will just kind of keep walking back towards his friends.
Sure. Yeah, you wouldn't have gotten back quite yet. So, Steiner, when you peer down the way, Bjorn's not there.
And then turning back to Ladybird. Well, if it's a fight you'd want, well, we better wait for our friend. Are you sure of this?
No. But I can tell you I have a... Well, I'm more unsure of the alternative. Just hold on one moment. Can I, like... This door is closed, right?
Yeah.
Can I just, like, scooch over and listen at it?
Sure. Make a perception check.
And, yeah, specifically listening for anything... No, specifically listening to see if Anna is still trying to comfort Aeolus.
She is still comforting him, yes.
Yes.
He's asking about things in the room, and she's telling him to be quiet, and that he should trust you guys. And he's essentially saying, like, why would he trust pirates?
Perfect.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's all I actually just wanted to be listening for. And
it seems that there has been some movement in the room. You do hear Quintor speaking and Sambalay speaking, and some of the pirates speaking, and they all seem to be in this back corner, as if they're no longer all near the door.
Yeah. Then Ladybird will say to Steiner, Captain, wait for them and decide when you enter. I'll be watching for your signal.
And you guys wait like 30 more seconds, and Bjorn and Estrid.
So wait.
Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Wait.
Sorry.
For that. Yeah, when I want to say to the captain that I'll be waiting for a signal, and then I'll walk into the room and close the door behind me.
Gotcha. Okay, understood. Okay, so you walk in, and this is what you see. And Quintor, everyone gives you an eye. What do you do when you walk in?
I'll nod and try to go up to Stimwald.
Okay.
And just go and pick his pockets.
Sure. You find a spyglass. You find a compass. And a pouch filled with...
Sorry. I didn't mean to cast that.
5 gold pieces.
Perfect. I'll take that and I'll hold it out and approach Quintar. Do we say the QU or is it
Yeah,
like
you do.
hard
Yeah,
C?
it's Quintor.
Okay, Quintor. Yeah, then I'll go and approach him and try to give him Dimwald's stuff because he shot him.
Thank you. He takes it and gives you a look that is empty.
And then I'll go and I'll take those 2 potions off of Zeratul.
Okay.
Now that I'm here, and I will try to remove his sword and just kind of hold it and look at it for a second, if that's allowed.
Yeah, when you remove his sword, Quintor will look at you, and it seems he forgot that that was on Zeratul's body. You'll give that to me, bird.
I thought it was plunder, Captain.
His eyes narrow at you. Make a persuasion check.
Yeah. I'm not supposed to be on disadvantage right now,
Okay.
so that's a 19, which is the best I've ever rolled.
Fine. He nods. Allows you to take it.
Yeah, I'm just sitting there, holding it and looking at it, kind of like admiring it. I assume it's like at least pretty. I can't tell anything about its magical properties if there are any.
It's not actually pretty at all.
Oh, okay.
Seems kind of crude.
Okay.
May give me
Yeah.
a history check.
Sure. Wow, we're on fire.
Yeah, it's of orcish make. You definitely know that. The fact that the hilt and the base are of obsidian. They tend to make weapons purely for function and don't do a lot of artsy stuff. So it works pretty well from what you'd expect, but it's not a pretty weapon by any means.
That's fair, and I think I'm almost like intrigued by that. So I'm just gonna like be kind of sitting there looking at it, and yeah, for the next indeterminate amount of time.
Yeah, and then Bjorn and Estrid will come. And the whole time she's been like asking you questions, Bjorn, and like trying to pick your brain.
Okay. Move along now, Estrid.
And she runs forward and she bends down. You notice that she does not have all of the
Gross hands and
afflictions that Hrothgar has. I mean, she gets down and she caresses his head. You can tell that she hasn't seen him probably in a day or two.
whatnot. Okay, it seems like a day or two though, in terms of the amount of time.
From what you can tell, yeah. Like she doesn't, it seems like she was worried about Hrothgar. And as she bends down, he says, "You've met him." She nods. Yes. She turns back, and she whispers that you can overhear it, but she says, "He's everything I imagined." He looks up. He's all right, I guess.
Bjorn will wink at him.
He's still got that cutesy fucking smile.
And you still have that permanent fucking scowl.
And as he does that, he coughs and he grabs his side where there's a giant bruise.
Ladybird. Oh, she's inside.
Steiner's overhearing this, though. Steiner's here.
I was gonna say maybe at that Steiner will like poke his head out, like, "Oh, hi." Maybe walking off.
Hrothgar, have you met my captain, Steiner?
I've seen him. Hi, I am Hrothgar.
I like hold out my hands to shake his hand. Would he like know what that
He
is?
looks at you and he looks at your skin and your appearance. He turns to Bjorn.
I know, and they say we have the weird skin around here.
Draugr.
He looks at Steiner again.
I'm
Bjorn, you would know that
guessing Steiner would
Draugr
know.
are essentially, they're sort of like zombies in your. It translates to again walker. So
I see.
yeah, they inhabit hell. Hel, not Hell.
Yeah, no double toothpicks here,
Yeah.
singular. He is not one, though he does meddle with them.
He looks at you and he does not take your hand. I will not touch you.
Steiner would shrug.
And Estrid looks over to Bjorn and she walks forward and she takes your hand.
Hello, I'm Estrid. I am Bjorn's daughter.
Steiner's
Yeah.
doing like a triple take then, mostly staring at Bjorn. Like, is this true? Is probably the look on his face.
Jordan's just kind of giving him a wide-eyed, like eyebrows up look, like of shake her hand.
Hrothgar is on the ground, but he reaches up and he like pulls her hand away. Like she should not be touching your hand too long. And he looks disapprovingly at Bjorn.
Jordan will reach out and put his arm around the captain.
Okay.
I see where you get your manners from, Estrid. It's a pleasure to meet you.
Yes. Pleasure.
Can she
Hey.
fight?
Can she fight? I'm the one that raised her. If you had, well, perhaps all she could do is say prayers. She looks at you and she nods. I can fight.
Bjorn will hand. Does she look? Can I do like? Does she look pretty healthy?
Yeah, she looks in good
Yeah.
shape.
All right, and is she wearing just rags and whatnot?
No, she's wearing like
Heavy?
nice clothes.
Okay. Bjorn will hand his potion of healing to Hrothgar. Drink this.
He takes it, chugs it down. Is it your regular one?
Yeah.
And he took the 8 points of healing I gave him.
He did,
earlier,
yes.
Uh,
And he stands up, and you can tell he still seems not in good shape, but... All right. What now?
perhaps you should ask the captain.
He looks over.
Well,
his-
Bjorn, I was meaning to ask you if you had any input. I think we should be getting back in, but our friend Ladybird seems eager to perhaps make a play on these new friends of ours and be rid of them. She thinks it'd be best to return to Balderbrack Bay with the heads we promised the council. Perhaps they might still do business with us. What do you think?
You really think after Kellerdeck's message that they will hold up their end of the bargain with us? They trapped him in his tower. They arrested our friends. They drove out everyone we had an allegiance with. And you think we can just stroll in with two heads and collect gold? I'm not saying we don't kill these ones, but I am saying we're not just going to walk back into Balderbrack Bay.
Bjorn, you may not have much of a choice. The one they call Quintor, he has a mechanism blessed by the gods, strong as Mjolnir.
What does it do?
It kills.
And you've seen him fight?
Hrothgar nods.
Could you take him?
He kills before you can even draw your sword. Or your axe.
He did see the imp when no one else could. Or at least hear it.
Astrid turns back.
It is okay, though. If we die, we go to Valhalla.
Steiner chuckles.
Bjorn will nod proudly.
Yeah, I was gonna, Steiner will say, I didn't believe it at first, but I guess she really is yours.
She has a point.
There is no Valhalla here, Astrid.
Bjorn will kind of shove.
He looks at Bjorn.
We are in hell.
Perhaps, but there is always Valhalla.
Hrothgar turns away.
Up to you,
Well.
Captain. We fight now, we fight later. But we will fight.
Be ready for a fight. Let's see what they have to say if they can't be persuaded with. And Steiner might start towards the door.
Okay.
And Bjorn will turn to Hrothgar and Astrid and say, if I say skull, be ready for a fight.
Fine.
Astrid turns.
What is skull?
I'll teach you once we're out of here.
Oh, good.
Okay. And
And
I assume you guys go out of the door.
yeah, I just have a quick question as I'm walking to the door. Would this be something I could do? Could I like use my Eerie token and just like remove like a nail and kind of in the spot where the nail was, could I try to jam a one of the beads from the necklace to kind of like slot in there?
Sure, I like the idea. Make a sleight of hand check to see how you do.
That's horrible. That's atrocious.
I love it. Yeah.
Just gonna jam it in. Oh yeah, I painted my
Yeah.
fingernail
So you start
right there.
doing it, and this is before you're in, and Hrothgar looks down, and he looks over to Bjorn and says,
Odin's raven. What is this madness?
You best start believing in ghost stories. You're in one.
Maybe this is hell. So with that check, does that mean that I just don't do it very
"No, yeah,
subtly,
you have
or
it. Yeah, but
doesn't-
yeah, just he noticed when you did it,
Okay.
and it was grossy for him.
Okay.
Okay, but yeah, you guys enter the room. Gwentor stands up. I was beginning to think perhaps you would never come back.
Never come back.
You'll have to forgive me. My companion Bjorn here reunited with his daughter. Who was I to get in the way of that?
And this is the first. This is the first time you've ever seen Quintor smile, and he says, "I did not know that your first mate was a god."
Looking at Bjorn. Well, I didn't know either.
And all these pirates start laughing.
Perhaps in
I'll
this
add one.
moment. Sorry, go ahead.
All 5 of them?
3 of them. Sambalate chuckles, but oh, these pirates are out of this door. They're behind this door.
Oh,
It's
I
closed.
see.
Yeah.
I see. Okay.
As Steiner was walking in, would he be able to unshackle Anna?
Yeah, you could reach down and unshackle her. She kind of
give her,
mouths,
like, that.
thank you. And she turns to witness what's about to happen.
Poor fathers.
Everyone's curious about what's
So is Ladybird just standing right up on Quintor?
Ladybird's stand there with like that sword, and she's still just kind of like absent-mindedly looking at this sword.
Okay.
So
Are
I think
you
Steiner-
just so I know if you need to make a check or not. You're taking position to potentially attack Quintor, right? It's the...
I mean, I moved up this way.
Or is Ladybird just like kind of like awkwardly like her only motive to be here is to look at this sword?
Well, I moved up here to continue to loot Zeratul.
Right. But are you staying? So you're done looting Zeratul.
That's true, and I have not moved away.
Yeah. So is there a motive to be close to Quintor in case you need to strike him?
Yeah, transparently, yes.
Okay.
So
yeah.
If I'm trying to be perceived on that, someone might sense ulterior motives.
Sure.
But
Right. Yeah.
I don't think it's out of context with how this whole interaction's been
Sure.
going.
Gotcha.
But also, if if you roll your insight.
Quintor would motion to Steiner to sit across from him, and then he would turn to Ladybird and say, "Bird, it seems you don't have a seat."
What?
He points.
Ow.
He points to a seat over here.
I'll sit in this chair right here.
Okay. And he turns to Sambale, and Sambale pulls up a chair too.
If Sambale pulls up, then I will scooch up to here.
Quintor waves you away from scooching up to the table, and he says, "It's bad luck."
Alright. I'll scoot back.
Nice try, LB.
Well, sorry for the wait, but I've come with a counteroffer.
He looks at you, waiting for the counteroffer.
I think that Balderbrack Bay proves an opportunity for the three of us, but it won't be much of an opportunity if we reduce the place to rubble, and you both run off with all of the valuables that were there before. It will then just be an empty outpost, and the Scipians will find another place. All that to say, I can't give you all of the plunder there. I propose half goes to you guys in total. I think 2/3 of that half goes to Quintor, and the other third to Sanbele, and the half I won't even take for myself, but rather we need for the settlements so that the Scipians don't just start a new one.
Make a persuasion check.
Nice!
Okay.
Fuck yeah!
Wow.
Brutal! Ladybird starts clapping.
And everyone clapped.
Everyone clapped.
That student, Albert Einstein.
So your counteroffer has me receiving half what I previously requested.
You could think of it
Ladybird
as...
will whisper to Steiner. No. It's only 16% less.
Wait, no, isn't it? Because he wanted 66%, and now he's getting half of
50%.
or 2/3 of 50, which is
Well, he's getting 50%. He can allocate it to Sambale however the fuck he wants.
he's getting exactly half what he requested.
I did mean to imply, that he would get 2/3 of the half, and Sanbele would get the other third of the half.
Oh man. You keep treating these fucking hostages as equals.
Soundblade will turn to Quintor. He raises a good point. If we take everything, it leaves him nothing to defend. The power is meaningless.
I'd suggest you view it as a more longer-term investment. It remains more profitable for you if Balderbrack Bay is more than rubble after we're done with it.
But if I say no, he looks over. You do not get Balderbrack Bay, and you all die.
Ladybird stands up at that.
I'm happy to insight check. Is he suggesting he will kill me if he says no, or just that I'll still try and then die trying to take Waldebrecht Bay?
Yeah, make an insight check.
That's an important distinction.
It's gray. Yeah, you're not entirely sure.
Am I right to stand up at that?
Ladybird sits back down.
He doesn't he does notice you, Ladybird. He doesn't look over and he does not flinch or move at all.
Yeah, but
We get
do I
2/3.
get more?
And I take 75% of that. And he turns to Sambale.
I'm gonna turn my head. I actually did Sanblay give the nod?
He does not, yeah.
Okay.
And they turn to you.
Well, then seeing that, I will turn to Ladybird with kind of a serious look in my eye.
Quintor would turn over. Perhaps you should sit at the table, Ladybird. And you get the sense that he means this as an insult, Signer.
Yeah, and I just say, I will stand.
Steiner's still locking eyes with you. Then he...
And just so I'm clear, he said 2/3.
2/3 to Sambale and Quintor would take 75% of that 2/3.
Right, and leaving Baldurbrack Bay with an intact 1/3 of its total established wealth, whatever the fuck that might mean.
Correct.
And is that the wealth of the entirety of Baldurbrack Bay, or is that like the loot that we get from overthrowing the council?
That's basically the... You get the sense that he's probably referring to the reserves that the council keeps.
Okay, so we're not talking about plundering the city?
No, but you do get this... That's a little more difficult, because once you get into the city, the pirates are going to go and take all this shit that they get their hands on. Yeah, they're going to, pillage and other nasty, bad things.
Yeah, pirate shit.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
And that's just something, that it's taken for granted.
That's happening.
It's happening.
Yeah, Ladybird looks to Steiner, looks to Quintor. Her eyes just pass over Sambale like he's not even there. And nods in assent. It's not that different than 50.
Cool. Then so I think that I think that in Steiner's left hand he jammed in this fireball bead, right? And he kind of looks down, they're sitting on his lap under the table. He looks down, smiles a little bit, and pulls out his right hand. And, extends it mostly to Quintor. With big smile on his face. I think these terms are acceptable.
God damn, that's inspiring.
Quintor pulls out his right hand and he displays... is it his right hand? Yes, it is his right hand. He displays a black spot. He says, "Unfortunately." And then he holds out his left.
Steiner hesitates for a moment. And he tries to just redirect, and he, puts his hand down. What is it with the spot? I suppose that's how you got your name.
And before he can answer, Sambale turns. You have not heard the story of the black spot. It is legendary amongst pirates. He who touches will wither to death and have terrible fortune.
And what of those who have already died?
Je ne sais quoi. And he looks over to Quintor. I would not like to test it. And he once again holds out his left hand.
The more I think about it, maybe we shouldn't shake on this at all. Your word's good for me if mine's good for you. I wouldn't want to be
Make a
cursed
deception
to
check.
a lifetime. Sure.
Not bad.
He pulls back his hand. It is stupid for pirates to shake anyway. He looks around.
Could I have gotten a good enough look at that hand while he was holding it out to do some sort of, either medicine or perception just to see if there's anything actually abnormal about it?
Actually abnormal. What do you mean by actually abnormal? It is certainly abnormal. It's a large black spot. It is moving too. It's like a moving tattoo.
It's like doing some weird action.
Yeah, it's like kind of like it's like a mirage, and it's kind of like shifting.
Okay. Nope, that's good enough for me.
Kaladek's got a moving tattoo as well.
Mm-hmm.
Moving tattoos are so hot right now.
Yeah, Bjorn's over there, and
It's like you
Adding
being.
tattoos like
it's
knitting.
totally emasculated.
Yeah.
Gotta get one of those. Very well. And he will stand up. You may continue the festivities. And he motions to his pirates. I have to see about a ship.
Oh, baller. Inspiration.
Unfortunately,
line.
I can't give myself inspiration. If only.
And
But that's
do we really want this guy to have inspiration?
I've got to see about a ship. Goes slays a fucking boat full of orcs.
Alright. I mean, they're gonna walk out.
Goddamn!
But I suppose I could have gone back there after all this.
Alright. And with that, you guys are in the room alone. And Hrothgar will turn to
Bjorn, there are others. Other prisoners with me. I owe them.
We can free them. Captain? May I have the keys?
Yeah, Steiner could just reach in his pocket and toss them to you.
Sure, yeah, and you can go back and I'll just bring them. We don't necessarily need to roleplay the whole moving thing.
Sure.
But yeah, a bunch
I
of
figured it was-
slaves will be brought into the room. And as they're brought in, they seem to be like commoners. There's one female who's fairly young. There's a younger guy. There's a big fat guy. And then what looks like a normal fisherman guy and a tabaxi. And the tabaxi will come in and upon viewing Ladybird, everything's taken aback, and all the slaves are extremely tentative and scared at the beginning. And it explained to them that they're being set free. I assume you're gonna set them free.
Well, I figured we kind of pitch him to join our crew.
Sure. Yeah. So we'll say that you're kind of in the process, and Tabaxi will take a look at Ladybird and immediately scream, "Ah! Ah! Ah!" And she's looking around and she begins to run, and she's like clawing at the door.
And Ladybird's just on her.
Please, no.
Calm yourself.
And Tabaxi,
Calm yourself. It's fine. I wish you no harm.
You are
Back.
creek of dark and calm waters.
And I say, what do you know of this one?
You are evil. Please.
Perhaps you shouldn't run.
And she just holds still.
Now go back with the others. We
Please.
don't have time for this.
And she gets up and she goes quite quickly and is crouched in the corner. All the other slaves now look a lot more scared at you guys than they were.
I'll just say, as you were saying, Bjorn.
I think perhaps we could all be friends here. Surely we wouldn't have freed you if we meant to harm you. You there, I'll point at the fat one. Surely you can eat, but can you cook?
Me? Oh, well, I can make mutton.
How would you like a paid job?
Oh, a paid job? As opposed to like a non-paid job?
Close to slavery, yes.
Oh yeah. Oh, well, I guess it'd be preferable.
Well, then everybody stop looking so scared and let me introduce you to our Captain Steinar.
Sorry.
The guy walks up. We just don't have a good mind about pirates.
Looking them over really quick. Sorry, I think I spoke over you. I didn't get. What did you say?
I said half of us here are Vikings.
Wait, is Somblay still in here?
Yeah, he's chilling. He's got a drink. He's drinking and watching this whole thing. Yeah.
Yep.
Do any of these former slaves look the part of like they could be a pirate?
This guy for sure. This guy's a little old, but you know he's not any older than, definitely not like Spinner or Goat's a little old. Fishy Mike.
Is he fat?
You know,
Is he the fat guy?
Nope.
Fishy
No, there's the
Mike.
fat guy in the back. There's a young, able-bodied man. He's probably about 23, 24.
Carrier age.
Kind of lean, but that's probably because he's been held in captivity.
Well, we wouldn't take just anyone, but any able-bodied among you, kind of mostly eyeing the one who you mentioned. If you're in the business of making money,
The fat one would chime up. "Oh, I'm not able-bodied. You probably should let me go." And the other guy's, "Shut up, Rory."
Can I do it? Can I look into him? Is he like? Is he hiding something? That's what I'm trying to get the sense of.
No, he just wants to get free. You don't have to make a check.
Okay. You are free. Just offering a job. Freedom is already granted.
Steiner is like smiling and shaking his head.
Well,
And then Ladybird will take a step up.
I guess I could cook if I was made to.
He kind of reminds me of Tall Oswald.
Just about as simple.
Name's Rory. Fat Rory.
How'd you
Well,
get that name?
Well, Fat Rory, you are free. In fact, all of you are free.
Do you have food aboard your ship? Do you have cheese?
And I'll kind of hold up my hand to Bjorn Steiner. Say, aye, we do. There's plenty. Food, cheese.
The young guy's gonna look at you, Ladybird, and
If I'm free, I'll go.
Ilsa,
where?
and he holds out his hand for the female.
Where do you plan to go? What do you plan to do? Do you know where you are? Do you know? And I'll like look him up and down, seeing as Assuming he has nothing on him.
No, yeah, he's just got rags.
Do you know?
I can find out.
I'm sure. Well, I wish you luck with that.
He nods and he walks out and he takes the girl by the hand. You can tell that she's not. She's nervous and she doesn't necessarily know if she's doing the right thing, but she goes with him.
Spoiler alert, she's not.
Bumps into a wall of pirates.
Yeah.
Hello, Bob.
And you see, they go out and then, yeah, the pirates grab him and one will go like,
What was this? They say they're agree to go.
Could Steiner just yell out like, yes, they're free to go. And then just like after a second, I'm not going to follow you out and tell everyone though.
Fine.
alright, want some go?
Well, they're fucked.
They're clear to go until they walk into the next wall of pirates.
And there's just that last guy standing there.
The older guy.
He's not saying a word. He's got his arms folded, like in the picture. He looks at you, Steiner.
Kind of stands up on this table.
Yeah. Does a little jig.
What sort of vessel you running?
What's it to you? Are you a former sailor?
Have been.
Seen any combat?
A few times.
I've heard there's such a thing as old man strength. Might you be in possession of it?
If old man have it. I guess I'll have it in a few years.
I mean, other than the fact that he looks a little bit older, he does seem like a...
He's got a red beard. It's graying a little bit.
Oh, he's like late middle age.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, he's older than you guys. You guys are all, fairly youngins.
Bry. We're spring chickens.
Yeah.
Well, if you don't mind getting your hands dirty, I can probably guarantee you more money than you've made doing any other profession.
That's quite a bold guarantee, seeing as you know nothing about me, nor my previous professions.
Unless you were a banker. Then maybe you've got me there. But you don't strike me as a banker.
Why I'm not short enough?
Are there like a stereotypical
Gnomes, he's referring to.
yeah, okay. Yeah, Steiner's probably pretty racist. Yeah.
That's the thing about D&D is that racism actually makes sense.
Yeah.
Because there are races that are just evil. Like
Yeah.
Drow.
Just bad guys.
Yeah.
Hey, how dare you?
We're not exactly good guys, though, so.
Yes, you don't quite have the looks of a banker. But, the looks of a pirate? Maybe.
Maybe a Viking.
We'll see.
Well, if you care to go inspect our vessel yourself, It's the sea's secret. You'll see it outside. If that changes your mind one way or the other. I think we'll be around for the next day or two.
Perhaps I'll do that.
And,
Rory, would you like a job?
Oh, yes, please.
You got it. We'll get you aboard.
Good. The cheese is this way?
He points. It's been a
perhaps
while
we should...
since I had cheese.
Perhaps we should make him cook something before we bring him on as a cook.
Rory, could you make us a snack? Esmeralda can show you to the kitchen, I'm sure. Is that her name?
Yes.
Sure.
And she walks and she grabs him kind of violently and just like takes him out. Like, the pirates let him pass, and she takes him out front.
Make us a snack?
Seems so.
Yeah, excellent.
Steiner is, these have all been secondary things to him. He's been interested at the first opportunity. He's been thinking about the fact that apparently there's a rat on our
Yeah.
ship.
Mm-hmm.
So I kind of, maybe it's while he's making our snack, maybe it's after. But at the first opportunity, Steiner would like to specifically talk to Bjorn and Ladybird, and probably Anna as well.
There were some that did not love your speech about fornicating atop the council.
Fornicating top of it. I don't quite recall my speech going that way, but I do get a little carried away sometimes.
I believe the word was fuck the council.
Ah, yes, that sounds more like me.
There were some, and shoot, now that I think back, I can't remember.
As you're having this conversation, out of 4 orc pirates are in a storm, and they're gonna nudge, these pirates aside, and they storm into the room, and they look around, and they look down at their fallen comrades, and they look across, and they just seemingly don't even really pay attention to you, Bjorn. They're gonna run, and they're gonna try to. Are you gonna step out of the way, or are you gonna stand in their way?
What are they looking at? Lady
They're
Bird
looking at
or the small
Zeratul's
captain?
body.
Let him come.
Yeah, he'll step
Ladybird
back.
sees him coming in.
And they look down. No! And they look over at Stimwald's body, and one of them steps up and says, "You!" And he takes out, he has a giant hammer and just starts like slamming it on Stimwald's corpse in anger, just like breaking him into multiple bits. There's blood flying everywhere. The Tabaxi slave starts freaking out once more and points at Ladybird like she has something to do with this grotesque display. And the orc will look around and leads the room back out as if to have some discussion.
I think they got him. Perhaps that's our cue. Come now. Bjorn will...
Ladybird will start to approach this fucking tabaxi.
No, please! Please leave me!
And as you get close enough, I think she just pass out. She's here though. Yeah, she just passes out.
And Ladybird will pull out that scimitar, twirl it, and try to slice off its head.
Oh.
Holy shit! Okay.
Tabaxis?
Yeah, yep, for
Nope.
sure.
Does Ladybird have like mood swings? Like I don't.
Dude,
Did I miss something?
you were saying Steiner's racist? Ladybird is peak anti-tabaxi. She's...
Why did you learn their language?
Yeah, but you just cut her head off. And Anna looks down.
Ladybird!
You saw what it tried to do.
No way.
You saw that, right? All of you? Did you not see?
Hrothgar
This-
turns to Bjorn.
Maybe I was wrong when I said I was wrong. She is demon.
Perhaps you shouldn't try to fit her in a box like that.
I see that nothing has changed. The bird still is the same way.
Sambale, there's no one else around. You don't need to act
Refer to me as the bird. Like dashes over in front of him with that sword still, like that dripping with blood, fucked up scimitar.
Lord.
Who are you, prisoner? Who are you, coward?
I still remember very clearly, Lady Bird, the day when I was marooned. You tossed me,
I will remember very clearly not throwing a knife into your back.
but you did throw me a knife. This knife, in fact, and he pulls out the dagger that you threw him.
Would you prefer it in your spine?
I would not.
Between the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11th and 12th vertebrae. Just high enough to make you lose the use of your legs.
He looks up at you.
Low enough to maintain the use of your lungs.
You will not stab me, Lady Bird.
So that you will drift down into the sea and choke on it.
I have already died once. I can die again. And he flips the dagger around so the hilt is facing you and hands it to you.
Big tough guy.
I want to pull an insight if I believe that he thinks he died.
Sure.
I don't buy it.
I mean, yeah, you get the sense that he didn't actually die, but like he was, left for dead and lived.
You men are all the same. You think that the slightest dishonor is death. You think you know pain. Keep your trinket.
You are wrong, Lady Bird. There is no honor amongst pirates.
Yeah, and I'd just stare him down with that sword still held out that's dripping with tabaxi blood.
Okay.
Well, perhaps you'd prefer an honorable resolution to this then. Captain spits on him.
Not at his feet, like on him.
On him.
Oh man.
And his
Can
face?
birds even spit?
I don't think so, but Lady Bird can. If she can talk, she can
spit
spit.
down. I go like this.
Check. She shoots out a stream of viscous fluid from her cueca.
Oh yeah. I just do some nasty diarrhea right on the ground in front.
Bird anatomy.
Astrid turns to you, Bjorn, and you can tell that she's like pretty unfazed by all the crazy shit that has happened. You did not tell me. What does skjå mean?
It means to drink. Bjorn will pick up one of the mugs of beer that I'm sure is sitting on these tables. Hand one to Estrid, take one for himself. Hand one to Hrothgar and say, Skål!
And she immediately runs up and she punches Ladybird.
Not
Or
her!
tries to. She tries to punch Ladybird. We'll see if it's successful. She has no... It's gonna say battle axe, but it's just her punch.
Oh!
Ladybird, do you have any answer to that?
No. I'll take it.
Okay. Alright, you take it. Whoa, she clobbers the shit out of you. Yeah, she gives you a clock right in the and she's looking around. You can tell that you told her when you say skull, it's time to go. It's time to fight. So yeah, she just punches Ladybird.
The flat of the sword flies around and clocks her in the head.
Okay. I gave it a punch.
No, the sword.
Oh, the sword. Okay, so like the hilt of the sword, or are you slicing at her?
No, the flat of the blade.
Okay.
You know.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna do it as a unarmed. I'm proficient in scimitars.
Yeah, that'll hit.
Non-lethal damage.
Okay.
He was.
Yeah.
Jesus.
Boom. Yeah, you give her a good smack to the mouth, and she like sprays out blood, and it goes like all over the table.
Bjorn runs in the middle. Stop! Good lord. Oh,
Samble was just about to drink his drink, and like the blood just sprayed right all over his drink, and he looks down like he's upset that his drink is ruined. Estrid looks up at you, Bjorn.
You said when you say skull, it is time to fight.
why did you bring it up?
I don't know. I'm sorry.
Well, you learned your lesson. I will not punch that bird again. Ladybird, I'm sorry she punched you. Estrid, don't punch Ladybird.
Ladybird throws Samble's knife into his cup.
I am sorry, bird. You punch very good.
And at that, like, I'll kind of rub the back of my head for a second and say, and you did not miss. It was well struck.
And she looks at you awkwardly. She holds up her drink.
Skull?
Steiner shouts out, "Be careful with that word."
Bjorn's just gonna chug whatever's in his glass.
Oh, yeah,
He's not gonna say a word.
Estrid would drink her drink awkwardly.
Ladybird sits there with a sword in one hand and a knife that she just dropped into Sambale's cup.
Always a pleasure, Sambale.
Anna's still staring at the decapitated corpse of the tabaxi.
Yeah,
Right.
over the course of while that was going on, Steiner just looked over the tabaxi, just like he does not really sure what set Ladybird off, so he just was trying to see anything.
I'm fucking pausing right now. We all saw that fucking tabaxi try to get the horde of orcs to kill me, right?
Okay, I thought that's what it was. Yeah, but
I'm fucking crazy. That thing pointed at me, hissed, the orcs came at me.
I thought the
did
orcs
they come
were
at you?
I didn't think they did.
Yeah.
I mean, she did hiss. The orcs didn't really pay attention to her though, but she did.
Yeah.
She did probably try to get Ladybird
Yeah.
taken care of. She did not like Ladybird.
Surprised.
Ladybird seems to have made a name for herself.
Yeah, and I think at this point, Labor's like, you all saw this. What is so difficult to understand? This tabaxi tried to send those orcs at me. Were none of you paying attention when the horde of orcs came into the room? I don't understand what is going on here.
We do not speak Tabaxi.
It hissed at me, and the orcs came at me. None of you.
It does not
Ladybird, I
mean
think-
that you should slit her throat, Ladybird.
She slits more than her throat.
She is poor, scared, and confused.
She meant it for me. And I don't know why I don't slit your brothers. Look at him.
Stop it!
And she pushes you.
She can try.
Yeah, she'll try.
Ladybird's killing everybody today.
Yeah, dude.
Going on, man?
Opposed athletics, or acrobatics you can do.
It's an attack. It's a shove attack. Right?
No, yeah. A shove attack is an opposed athletics
No.
or
I thought she
acrobatics. No. I can get the text for it.
No, it's all good.
So you use the attack action, but the way it's resolved is opposed.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
That's why I
Mhm.
can't do it, because I don't have athletics.
So she does shove you, and she pushes you. Okay, so you walked up to Aderus. Okay.
Yeah.
She shoves you back, and she's step here, and she looks down. There's no weapon.
Do you endorse what happened to our crew?
Never
You
threaten
were there.
my brother
Oh,
again.
Were you in hiding in a barrel? You watched him kill our crew.
You threaten my brother one more time, I will
What?
pluck every feather, one by one.
Please, please.
That part of that.
Yeah,
Anna?
we're losing allies by the moment here. There's no need for this. We're all friends here.
And you, Captain? You stand by this? Is this your endorsement?
I simply think we need to calm down.
She stood by. And she endorses the man who robbed our ship. Sambale! You witnessed this.
He looks up.
I'm like,
He looks at his drink that has been ruined.
The bartender's gone.
Oui, oui.
I do
I
think
should have
this.
left you to die. And Ladybird walks.
Wait, sorry, what did you say?
I should have left you to die.
Left you to die. Yeah.
Perhaps this is a conversation best made finished on the ship.
Until Anna's like letting out. She's struggling. She's shaking a little bit, and she's letting out tears. But she kind of tries to hide it, and she wipes her eyes.
You know her, Anna. Did you really expect anything else?
She looks down at the tabaxi. I thought I did.
Come now. Grab your brother.
Come, Aderus. And he,
Istrid? Hrothgar? Ah, Ginger Man, what's your name?
Huel.
Huel, you coming?
Sure.
Before Bjorn goes, Steiner's gonna like motion over to him, and maybe as you all are or the other folks are congregating by the door, and Steiner will just like motion to Zaratul's body on the ground there. And he'll whisper, "Let's say I magically made that body look less like the dead orc that it is. Do you think you could help me carry that back to the ship?"
To who? Are you asking that, Bjorn?
Yeah, I'm asking Bjorn if he can help me carry Zaratul's dead body.
You know I will do what you ask. But this I do not understand. Perhaps this, Captain. There's an escape ship down the hall there. Maybe I'll help you carry it there.
Ah,
A little more out of sight.
I think that wise. Could I guess can we trust Anna and Ladybird to get along while we're gone?
Eh,
Ladybird's gone.
yeah.
Yeah, she's not in there.
Yeah, but I'm assuming telling Anna to show
To
everyone to ship.
I can do that.
Sambale, could you shut your fucking mouth for once?
You cannot speak to me like this anymore, Bjorn. Did you not hear? I am New Reaver.
There's no one else around right now, Sambale. Surely we can talk like old friends.
We could if we were. Anna's trying to lead everyone away, and Estrid turns. She says, "I will not go. I will stay with my father."
Could you go and make sure Hrothgar gets to the ship safely?
Yes, father. And she goes, she goes and she takes Hrothgar immediately.
Could Steiner just count out 100 gold pieces and give them over to Sanbele?
Sure.
And then looking him over, does he seem satisfied with that number, that amount of gold?
I guess. I don't know what you mean. Sure, he'll take it.
Is he happy about 100 gold
Yeah.
pieces?
Yeah, so I hand it over to him, kind of gauge his reaction, and if he looks satisfied, then I'll motion over to Bjorn.
Want something, or is this a gift for services rendered?
I'm merely hoping that we can say that Zeratul body was lost in the confusion. And motion over to Bjorn as we start like carrying him in between the two of us. Kind of like I'm imagining like a piece of furniture because I think this is a big freaking dude.
Oui, confusion. I drank too much. He looks down at his drink.
Bjorn will toss him the silver and be like, "Sorry about the drink."
Right. What do you do to Zeratul's body?
I think at the first sign that of anybody like looking at us, I tell me if I can do this, but I think that I can. Gosh, where'd it go? Casting a silent image, kind of in the visage. I'm kind of trying to make him appear to look like Stimwald's body.
So the one problem, I think it's stationary for silent image.
Lost duration.
It appears at a spot within range.
You can use your image, or you can use your action to cause the image
Within
to move down the
range.
spot. So as long as it stays within
Just
60
keep moving
feet
for
of me.
10 minutes.
Well, does it follow you, or does it follow this, or is it stuck on the spot? I think it's stuck on the spot.
Well, he can use his action to move it, right?
To any spot within range of himself.
So if he just keeps using his action to move it as we walk with it.
That's
Sure, I'm
basically
okay
the
with it.
idea.
The way I interpret it though is that you pick the spot and you can move it within the range of that spot that you chose. But I'll allow you to do it since it's cool. I like the idea.
Okay, I see what you were
The
saying.
original spot.
Yeah, but I like the idea, so we'll real cool it. What are you gonna make him look like?
As much like Stimwald as I can. Actually, no. Steiner would start to do that, but then maybe like change the magic in the middle of it, just to look like, kind of some amalgamation of the slaves earlier that were, that he saw come out of
Like
captivity.
3 slave bodies tossed in together.
Yeah, or not like to turn him physically into 3 bodies. Although, actually, now that I'm thinking about it, the image would probably have to be larger than him to
Right.
to cover him. So yeah, I mean, I'm guessing this is a big dude, right?
Yes, he's huge. He is 8 feet tall.
Jesus.
Are you guys
Yes.
able to carry that dude?
I guess that's an excellent question. Yeah, I should.
We could
That is a very
I
good
think
question.
We could.
My strength is 7.
I will let it happen because Bjorn is very strong, but it's taken everything, and like he's hot like over your shoulder, like, and you're wheezing.
You're having to do it over him
Yeah.
too.
Okay, so you guys go.
What if we lay him on a table and we just move the table?
I'm sure you can figure a way. I'm not too worried about the specifics of it. You can get him out.
Wait.
As
I thought we were going to the right here.
oh,
You're
okay.
going out- They want to go to the secret boat somehow.
There's
Oh, the
escape
secret
ship.
boat. Okay, gotcha.
Yeah.
Well, as you arrive at the secret boat, I'll bring you over. Are you guys cool if you take like our last 5-minute break?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Yeah,
Okay, so let's do that, and then we
grab
will
a
be
beverage.
right back in 5 minutes. we are back with Steiner, Captain Steiner and Bjorn, and the body of Zeratul being pulled out the back of this area. As this is happening, I do want to go over to what Ladybird sees when she exits.
Oh Lord, have mercy.
Yeah.
Have mercy on anyone.
A wrinkle in that whole discussion we just had.
Ladybird's got a sword now. We haven't seen one.
Okay. So, Ladybird, as you exit, you see what looks like Quintor facing off with a giant orc in hand-to-hand combat. Quintor has a knife, and so does this orc. And it looks like they're in the middle of a fight, and the orc laughs and goes, and he throws the knife away like he doesn't even need it, and he charges towards Quintor. And Quintor just like flips him over and then just like stabs him straight through the skull with the knife in like one fell swoop. And all the orcs kind of cry out in anger, and a lot of the pirates yell in jubilation. And it seems Quintor then steps up and says, "Listen, we have the greatest opportunity for plunder in the history of the Reavers. I, Quintor, will take control of the Abyss Walker. I am your new chieftain." And he looks over all the orcs. And they're a lot less in number now. And it looks like the crew of the Abyss Walker actually includes a fair amount of human pirates, too, that were probably held in subservience to Zeratul. And they don't necessarily raise any issue with what Quintor says.
Ladybird is watching so closely.
Ready the ships. We sail at dawn. And we will all be rich come morning.
And I think you maybe pan to a shot of Ladybird, and she's mouthing the words, "Ready the ships, we sail at dawn, and we'll all be rich." And then she tries it again. "We'll all be rich come morning." And she's just watching how Quintar takes control of this crew.
True. And yeah, people, all the pirates, yell out in motivated energy, and they go get to work.
Yeah, she's just sort of like muttering those lines to herself, kind of practicing them.
Quintor turns around and he notices you, Ladybird. "Bird." He looks over your shoulder. He looks down and notices that you're covered in blood.
"You may call me Ladybird."
"Did you slip?" He looks at your hands.
And I take the sword that's in one, and I start to just wipe it off on my robe before tucking it into the belt. "No."
It is clear to me that your captain relies on you very much.
Nods. "I try to make myself essential." Goes to starting to wipe the blood off her hands and stuff in her robes. Maybe pulls out a little dressing, bandages up a finger.
Perhaps your captain errs. It is never good to keep ambitious pirates underneath you.
She's wrapping her finger and looks up.
And you are ambitious. Yes.
No. I am curious.
And he turns to walk away. Talk to the rest of his crew.
And Ladybird will just kind of slowly approach the war chief and see what he had.
Sure. Yeah, he had a big sheath for an axe that it seems like he tossed aside. It's not with him.
Yeah.
And he's just wearing like a loincloth. He has like a necklace with various finger bones on it.
Yeah, that's what she wants, like a necklace. And it's more of like a shiny object kind of searching. Like, oh yeah, necklace, great, take it. Oh, does he have a gold tooth? Yeah, that's not in his skull anymore.
He does not have a gold tooth. He's missing most of his teeth, actually. But yeah, the main thing that he has is that necklace.
Yeah. She'll just kind of like unceremoniously pull off the necklace, look him over up and down, and yeah.
He has some earrings, but they're not. They're just. They're actually made of wood, which is odd.
Okay, yeah. She'll just kind of like rip them out of the ear, just like a little, and throw them in her pocket.
Okay.
Not seeing anything particularly useful, but just kind of like pick him over and watch Quintor walk away towards his new crew.
Sure. Yeah, and he's giving orders and pointing and having stuff get ready. You notice your crew is all aboard the ship mostly now. Keeping an eye out for for you guys to return. They seem a little antsy because they don't quite know what's happening. And Micmac walks to the edge and says,
Oh! It's Ladybird! I see Ladybird! You see?
And just really quick, is there any sort of community here at all, or was it just that little hideout and that's it?
Yeah, there is a little. So basically, people bring their boats up and they sleep in them and run shops out of them and things like that.
Right.
In the caves, there's a little bit more in there, but yeah, this is kind of all it is.
Okay, for sure. There's not like a tavern or anything nearby.
No. The tavern that you were just in is like the tavern, and when the Reavers are here, people aren't allowed in, but when they're gone, then everyone goes in and, drinks and...
Yeah.
It depends on who's in port.
Yeah, so I think as the rest of the pirate crew goes up, Ladybird will take the long way around and eventually get up to where Micmac is, up on the boat.
Okay.
Oh! Where's the captain?
Oh, he's coming, I'm sure. Micmac, were you able to keep an eye on me for that? Were you able to track me?
Me? Micmac? Sure. Micmac always knows where Ladybird is.
And just now, when I was going through the trees,
Uh-huh.
it's important. Look, you see those pirates over there boarding the other vessel?
Oh, sure, I see a lot of pirates.
Look, let's pick one and just try to keep track of them.
Okay. What about that rat over there?
Points.
No. Focus
Okay.
on... And while Micmac's focusing, she'll actually go look and be like, what rat is he talking about?
Yeah, there's a female rat folk just chilling in this boat. She has a light. It seems that she's selling things. She's undisturbed by the commotion before.
Yeah, I don't think she's feeling particularly murdering about a bystander or shoppy right now.
Ladybird, not in the mood to murder?
But if she was a tabaxi, she would already be dead.
Let me tell you, if that mouse hissed at me, because that'd be an abomination. I will pat myself down really quick, and in like bandaging those wounds up, I'm going to do a hand of healing on myself.
Okay.
Cool.
Did you take damage there?
As you're patting yourself down, you're up towards the front.
You
McMec's
got it.
focusing. Skew's gonna walk and say,
Hey, Ladybird, what's the plan here? What are we doing?
Well, we're going to wait for the captain to return. But I'm sorry. You used to work for the watch, did you not?
Me? Yeah, a long time ago.
You wouldn't perhaps know anyone still worked there.
Oh, no.
Or the kind of approach.
Not particularly, no. I mean, I've heard of, Winston Paris. Everyone's heard of him, though.
Yes, I've heard of him, and just kind of circles around him. And again, you're not in touch with any of them anymore.
Lady Bear, perhaps you talk to Mr. Raisin. Scoos is new on ship, and he does not know much compared to Mr. Raisin.
Yeah, I would say Mr. Raisin knows more than I do.
Can I get a little bit of an insight on
Sure.
this man?
Yeah.
Is he suspicious or scared?
Sure. You get the sense that he's suspicious.
Mr. Raisin, would you be so kind? I think there's... Will you just go grab my bag from my quarters, please? Mr.
What do I look like? That I'm cabin boy? Perhaps you ask little Owen to get it for you. Maybe he will say yes. Mr. Raisin is not in the business of grabbing things for Lady Bird, especially when Lady Bird is not superior. Perhaps if you get Captain Steiner to say this to Mr. Raisin, he would consider it.
Raisin? Have you been keeping an eye on...
Is Mr.
our-
Raisin to you, Lady
our
Bird?
friend Hughes here? Have we been keeping a watch on him?
Keeping watch? Mr. Raisin does not keep watch.
Excuse. I'm
Yeah.
sorry. Is that your name?
It's Scoos. It's a nickname.
What's your... I just don't know that I can keep calling you that.
Well, my real name's Theodore Scoziani. But everyone just calls me Scoos.
How long did you say you were a city guard?
Oh, not long. And I wasn't really even a guard. I was more like in the reserves.
Ooh, the reserves. Were you in service of any particular master?
Oh, no, definitely not, no.
She's just kind of like pacing around, eyeing him up and down. Do I notice anything like that might stand off or stand out as a means of like long distance communication or anything like that?
That just stands
natural-
out. Make a perception check. No, nothing just stands out. He's eyeing you awkwardly. You're walking around, and Deepak's gonna walk up and say,
Hey, Ladybird, I heard you need something. You looking for your bag? What do you need out of your bag?
I was waiting for you to call Deep Pockets.
Yeah, deep pockets, my guy.
Think perhaps like a glove? He pulls a glove out. They put on your hand. Well, I guess you have talons that wouldn't work. What if maybe like a stick?
he pulls out a stick.
No, thank you, Pockets.
Deep Pockets. You can call me Kyle though.
Kyle. You know, I don't think I'm cut out for this sort of work, but Kyle,
Sure.
If you don't mind, perhaps just keep an eye on our friend Scoos until the captain returns. I'm sure he'll appreciate it. And Scoos,
Yes.
keep an eye on Kyle if you don't mind.
Oh, sure thing.
Yes, Scoos, keep an eye on Kyle. And Kyle, keep an eye on Scoos. And Mr. Raisin nods.
Yeah, Lanebird's gonna just fuck out of there.
Okay. Alright, well, let's hop back to the cave. As you guys approach, there's a pirate here.
Oh. What you got there?
Surely you've heard that there was a great scuffle in the.
And another one's gonna walk out and say,
Just let them do whatever they need.
Steiner wouldn't recognize him, but is this the same?
Yeah, it's the same guy.
that Bjorn.
Bjorn will look back and give him a nod and a wink.
All right, I guess. Have a way.
Steiner shoots you a little glance, like, "What just happened?"
and the other guy gives you a thumbs up, Bjorn, and he just hops back behind in the corner.
Well, never looked a gift horse in the mouth. Yeah. Yeah, so I guess we make our way down here. Is there just this one boat here?
Yeah, it seems like a getaway boat in the back.
This is the same guy that's fucked off, right?
Yep. And he's just sitting there.
Bjorn will load him in and say, Captain, perhaps we should go fetch our new cook before we leave.
That's a great idea. Where are they?
In the kitchen, wherever that is.
Motioning to the, other pirate over here and walking up a bit. Where is the kitchen from here?
Oh, yeah. Fuck.
So yet, could you just go grab the fat one from the kitchen?
Sure.
Thank you.
Goes and he's gone for a little bit, and eventually he will return with
Rudy, Rebby,
Rory.
Ronnie,
Rudy.
Fat Rory.
Rory, yeah.
And he comes back.
Is this where the cheese is? I've been looking everywhere. She didn't. Oh, there we go. Do you have the cheese with you?
Did you bring the snack you made?
No, she said they were out of cheese.
You can only make cooked cheese.
What'd you say?
You were supposed to cook us a snack.
Oh, yeah, well, I'm hungry. I just forgot about it.
Alright, so let's
Well,
go.
We've got a new job for you. I think, hopefully you can row a boat, right? Is this a rowboat? larger
it is.
sail.
It has a sail on it that you eventually can use, but to get it out, there's obviously no wind, so you'd have to go ahead and row it.
You're gonna have to row it. Well, Rory's gonna have to row it anyway.
Oh, I actually get chafing under my arms. I can't row. It's a medical condition.
Well, hop on.
Oh, that's the thing, too. I shouldn't jump long spaces.
Can Bjorn walk up to him,
Sure.
put a hand on either side, one hand on each cheek,
Uh,
hold his cheeks, and look deep into his eyes and say,
Oh,
Rory, I believe in you. Now you jump your fat, blubbery ass right onto that boat, and we will get you more cheese than you could dream of.
it's Rory.
Rory, Jump your jump on the boat, and we will get you all the cheese.
But that's what I was
you
saying. I have a medical condition.
Do you want the cheese?
Oh, sure.
Jump on the boat.
he looks over and just hops on the boat.
I don't think I will like that one very much.
All right. And you guys can get on the boat, and I assume you take it out to the port. Are you going to try to hide, or are you just trying to get everything out?
What flags are flying on the boat?
It's just a black flag. It's nondescript. I know there's a skull and crossbones on the picture, but
I mean, my sense of geography could be off, but the way I kind of understand it is that we're the furthest, I guess it would be south.
yeah, so you'd come around the corner of the bottom of that other map, if you
right,
wanted.
and so
or you could.
In my head,
leave.
we'd be the first boat that we ran into.
Yeah,
I'm
you
trying
would,
to-
yeah, you would. Yeah, if you're trying to load onto the boat, for sure.
Exactly.
Cool. Okay.
You know, with kind of keeping a low-ish profile.
Okay.
But
Well, let
not-
me go ahead here then, and I'll move you back over. Okay, so you guys show up in a boat. Oh, wrong page. Here we go.
Yeah, I know we've given you a lot of things to keep track
Oh,
of
you're
your
good.
split party multiple
was-
times in one session.
Put you guys over here, and then I need eventually the rest of the group of you will, and by the rest I mean Anna and Adris
Fuck ages.
and Hrothgar and Estrid.
Steiner, are you concentrating on something?
I'm concentrating on making Zeratul body appear to be, I believe, multiple dead prisoners,
Okay.
just to cover up the.
So as you come around, Anna, Estrid, Adris, and Hrothgar are coming aboard the ship. And you guys are coming in here. I know there's not a boat here, but you come with the boat and eventually you reach. And Gariel points out, "It's them! It's the captain! And Bjorn! And a fat man." Brown Teeth comes up.
Good eye on you, Carrier. You and your young eyes can even see in the dark.
Does Gary have dark vision?
No.
Help us load this. Help us up to the boat. Is there? Do we have like a contraption to like pull up a random?
Yeah, you have
boat?
the other two boats. I assume you have some kind of a pulley system that you can get up. I'm not too worried about that.
Yeah.
Like probably just over a plank that just lifts straight up.
Yeah. All right. Yeah, you get on.
and actually, while
is
we're at it,
Ladybird here, Jack? Or is Jack MIA?
Jack?
Nope, Jack was on mute.
Okay.
Yeah, Ladybird's just watching this whole thing
Okay.
like unfold from the crow's nest. Like watching at the fucking crew fuck around with like trying to bring one of the jolly boats onto the deck to drop it, to undo the hooks,
Sure.
to put him over the edge, and she's just shaking her head.
There's tons of new people on deck. Scoos is gonna yell out,
Oh, Captain, what's the next step here? What's the plan?
I mean, and Razor say, "Shut up, Scoos. Captain, what is the plan? What's the next step here?"
Steiner's gonna like put on a pretty serious face and just slowly like make eye contact with like pretty much everyone in the crew that like he can
Sure.
hold that, you know, for a few seconds at a time. Just probably, you know, a minute or two long ordeal. Kind of not saying anything. And unless anybody interrupts at the end, unless he's gotten some really fishy vibes from anybody, he's just gonna.
There's one person you get really fishy vibes from.
Is it?
Fishy, Mike.
Yeah, it is.
I fucking knew it was gonna be too.
Hey, Keegan, sorry, can I drag Zeratul's guy's body into the captain's quarters?
Sure.
Like, right
Yeah,
off
we'll
the
say
bat?
that's where they're. Yeah.
Just while he's still, I just don't want him sitting out on the deck on
Sure.
his guys.
Yeah.
Yeah, and kind of just after doing that, I think Steiner is just gonna say, I need some time to think. I might need to be speaking to a few of you. I'll be in my quarters. And, yeah, I think without saying much, he's gonna leave.
Bjorn will wave at Ladybird and try to motion her into the captain's quarters.
Okay.
Labor looks down at you for a while. And then lands at your feet.
And as you're going to the captain's quarters, Estrid is going to walk up to you, Bjorn, and say, and she's with Hrothgar. She's going to say, I escorted him, father. All safe and good aboard the ship. And he'll turn to you and say, Bjorn, what is this ship? This is... And he looks around. Terrible. There's no rows or oars.
They do it differently around here. They do not know the value of oars and hard work. And yes, they use the sails and the wind in the same way. But when there's no wind, we just sit.
Stupid.
Either way, I think you'll find yourself quite helpful around here. There are a few things I must manage, but we have much to discuss upon completion of that.
He needs some rest first, father. Don't you, Hrothgar?
He turns away.
Sleep.
I'll come with you, father, if that's okay.
You must rest as well.
Okay.
Go to bed.
Bjorn will turn and pat Ladybird on the back and open up Steiner's door.
Sure.
I'm not knocking either.
Oh,
Open
wow.
Pants are on.
Alpha.
Yeah, Steiner was expecting some company.
Pants are on.
Yes. He might be fiddling around with the dead body though, which yeah, it might be equally uncomfortable for you to look at, but he might be like poking and prodding this.
Should that probably
Giant
make
dead
Ladybird feel more at home?
Go in the door. Outside.
What's the door outside?
Keep the door outside. Assuming Owen is somewhere in this room.
Oh.
Oh, yes. I can do it.
Crawls out of the woodwork.
From under the bed.
He was on his little he was on his little ottoman that he lives on.
Blanket.
Something like a cake.
If you need anything, please let me know. And if you
Go
need...
on.
Okay.
Close the door.
Okay. Good luck.
Good luck.
Thank you.
He closes the door.
Well, clearly we need to talk.
The way I see it, there's two main orders of business here. One being whatever source of information the council has coming from our leaky ship, so to speak. The other being our political prisoner Aedoras.
Kill them both.
How do we know which one is the rat?
We flog them until we find out.
Oh, Ladybird, we cannot do that. That has been proven time and time again to be a highly ineffective method of finding.
You're right, but we have the numbers in our favor. Perhaps it doesn't work for 90% of them, but for one it might.
And how do you determine the one?
We determine the one.
It sounds like you're proposing cleaning slate and starting from scratch, and frankly, I don't think we should do that.
Never said anything about killing all of them. Only the two.
Ladybird, what's
Yeah.
gotten into you lately?
I'm tired. I'm tired of this. I'm tired of the way that all of these weak men look at me. My entire life. This is how it's been, and I thought perhaps something would change with this.
Ladybird, so much has changed. Just a few months ago, we were working a ship under a crazy old man.
How
Now
has
we
that
have
changed?
We have slain monsters. We have gotten riches. We have met friends. We have traveled the world so far and gaining power unlike anything we've done before. Things have changed. We have grown. We are getting more. Odin is smiling on us, Ladybird.
Maybe we have grown, but none of them have.
So we will continue to rise.
These captains, these reavers, these council members. You people don't know how this could be.
It may not happen as fast as you want, but they are all falling under our power. You can see it. How many Reavers were there when we started? How many are there now? Look at how Balderbreck Bay is, ready to fight the council.
Shake my head. One council, it'll be another. You,
With us at the helm.
What do you propose is better?
I don't know. I'm sure you feel it. It's hard. When there's so many assholes. When everyone's an asshole. I'm just tired of them.
When everybody's an asshole, I remember some wise words you used to repeat often. We take their stuff.
I've always believed that not all friendships need to last forever. Sometimes it's helpful to make some friends and get what you need from them and move on. And perhaps, I know you're not too keen on, or at least it seems, I know you're not too keen on San Malay, but Quintor might be another one that you're wary of. Think that perhaps we can get what we need of him, and one day, if we find ourselves waking up with nothing else that we need from him, we can move on.
Sure. To help smooth things over, we can kill Aedrus. I'll let you have the pleasure yourself.
That Steiner is making a little bit of a face.
I have no ill will against the man. Captain, I did that for you. I don't care of him. I didn't care of Big Sam. Cared about you. Your crew. And the wrong that he did you.
Sometimes it takes the bigger man to look past a slight and find rather the value that moving on from such a thing can bring. I haven't quite made my mind up, but I do think that he could be a valuable bargaining chip. I know he seems to have some power in Scipia. If we're able to ransom him back, whether it be for money or just rather to gain some favor from the Scipians, we might be able to buy ourselves a better life here.
20 years I've been with your kind. I still don't understand the value that you place on these so-called men of power. But it's your ship. Do what you will.
What do you propose is better, Ladybird? I do not understand.
Better? Pay for what he did. Better? I would peel the skin from him. I would slice the veins from his limbs. See which ones to cut. See which ones to leave intact. Just to prolong the suffering that he visited upon us for no reason. For shattering this crew. For
It's only shattered if
humiliating
you let it be.
all of us. And for ruining our home.
Balderbrack Bay is not ruined yet. Not until we have our hand with it.
This is the whole point, Ladybird. He is blind. That's a good start. But many of those issues that you just stated are not set yet. This crew is not shattered. We are stronger than ever.
Other than that rat, of course.
Of course. Once the rat is gone, we'll be stronger than ever. And I don't mean the one selling interesting things on the beach. So what do you say we find ourselves a rat? And then see how it goes from there.
I agree. This is my first on my docket.
Ladybird, do you find this agreeable?
Shrugs.
Well, I'll take that as a yes. Any leads that we have.
The new members. I had an inclination towards... Excuse, the name feels strange in my mouth, but... I don't know. Kyle is impossible, and so I had them watch each other. I'd be interested to hear their reports.
I believe there was one more who didn't show the same satisfaction at the captain's speech, and I think it might have been one of our older crew members.
Ah, yes, Raisin. May I? Please.
Once again, Ladybird's gunning for Raisin.
May I please? Please.
Mr.
Pull his
Raisin,
intestines from his body and hang him upon the mainmast.
Perhaps it'll bring our Ladybird back if we let
It would
her.
only take hours.
I remember the last time we allowed. Actually,
Do we have
Steiner.
Cyrus?
Oh yeah, Steiner.
Oh yeah,
trailed
Cyrus
off
is
in the middle of the sentence to the-
Cyrus is here. Yeah, he was below deck. And you walked by him because you forgot about it. But yeah, he's held there right now. He's still bound.
Oh, nobody let him out?
Nope.
Yikes.
That's now in the back. Of
If you want to talk to him, you can. Do you want to talk to him?
Just so
This
you
doesn't
know,
Seem like the
he's
appropriate
not a
time to leave this
slave until we make
conversation.
him work.
He's a prisoner until he has to work.
Yeah. Exactly, he's a fucking deserter.
Yeah.
What's he owe
Well,
us?
Nothing.
I mean,
Freedom of a life debt. What do you think that's worth?
he
Well,
promised us a certain amount of time. I forget, maybe like 6 months or a year or something. I don't know.
Time's money. What's minimum wage?
But we didn't hold up our end of the bargain either. It was just a dissolved contract.
I
You
heard
take him
that
to
that's the deal, right?
We didn't take him to the death
Any
land.
party pulls out, you owe $1 billion.
All right, well, so he owes us. What's that? Like 100,000 gold?
I think we'll probably talk to him eventually, but I think
Sure.
Steiner just remembered that he existed suddenly, and
So did
was
Keegan.
more-
So
So did
yeah,
and Bjorn.
yeah, so Steiner's still more interested in the rat. Steiner will also throw out the name, perhaps Two-Piece Pete, because the one thing I'm thinking is that all these new members are awfully tempting to pin it on, but at the same time, how would they have communicated to the council our plans when I didn't even tell most of them what it was until we were out at sea? It wasn't until after we left the pivoted from killing the sharks that I announced to everyone that we should fornicate on top of the council, as Bjorn so aptly stated.
We should find out what that man is hiding in his ass.
It's a compass.
Oh? What kind of compass?
Is that a kind
I
of
don't
fetish
know.
thing?
It's magical. He says it leads to some place that he knows, and he thinks he knows where it is. None of it's real. The compass leads to somewhere. He wronged whatever the man that got shot in the head's name was.
Too bad I
You
can't
really
ask
need to
Tim
tell me
all
that's
about
not the least bit interesting.
Not at all.
not at all.
Oh, then.
What, you want to know we almost got robbed? Leaving 3-3s? It doesn't matter. 3-3 might know. You tried to sell him something. This man isn't our concern. It's a different side quest, I'm sure.
Well, so you do not think he's a rat? I don't either. I don't think that's why he's a rat.
Like, thinking about it, do I think that he could be ratting us? Is that something that I've considered?
Yeah, he could. Sure.
Okay.
He's sketchy.
Yeah. I did not
I mean-
get that vibe from him, though, at any point in time.
He doesn't seem like that kind of rat.
Mm-mm.
I mean, the sketchy people are. Goat can be a little sketchy.
Yeah, there's different kind of
Scoos. Hum.
You get
You're not really
different-
sure what's going on with that guy. Deep
Can
pockets.
you tell us?
We're looking for narc sketchy. We're not looking for, like, we'll rob you sketchy,
Sure. I don't
Can
think
I
Hum
do-
couldn't narc because he can only hum.
it. Right.
right?
Can I do an intelligence check to see if I can remember the list of names you gave us when I was looking over the crew and I did a perception check and saw some of them were not really vibing with the fuck the council message?
Sure.
I'll see
I
what you
try
do
to
first.
remember on my own, but I'm just not getting there yet. Just straight intelligence?
Give me a straight wisdom, actually.
Oh my god. Nice guy. Oh, still not good.
Yeah, I mean, you're definitely certain. It's hard to recall. But you're definitely certain it was Scoos. Pretty sure Jean Claude. You have an image of Jean
I
Claude.
thought it was JC. I wasn't
Yeah.
sure though. That's enough to help me out a little bit here.
But yeah, other than that, you're a little foggy. And you're not 100% on Jean Claude. It could have been like 90. You know, you're like 80, 90% on Jean Claude.
Yeah. Which is about how I felt going into this anyway. So.
So I did not be at all good.
Well, yeah. I don't think it's worth fucking having Ladybird flog one of our long-standing crew members over.
Any
Well, then what about one of the new ones?
What'd you say, Trey?
I was just, do any of us have any magical means to extract the truth, perhaps?
If we want to take a long rest, I can pick up Circle of Truth and cast it as a ritual.
Oh,
so
the truth?
If you just want to wait a cool week, we can do that. I can't change my spells on a short rest, can I?
No.
Okay, worth a try.
You need that 1 feet to do it.
Yeah.
In one way, I mean, like, even if somebody's narking on us to the council, I guess I could say this in character. Yeah, yeah. Well, it'd be nice to know who it was, but even if somebody is actively ratting on us among our crew, it'd be difficult for them to relay the message that we were on our way to fight them before we arrived. Unless they had some magical abilities. And I feel
They
like
do. Kaladek is being held by a powerful sorcerer. Just a question.
Mm-hmm.
In this world, is sorcerer used as just a casual term for any magical user, or does that mean sorcerer?
It means sorcerer.
Okay.
Although, the particularities of like what distinguishes a sorcerer and a wizard may be misunderstood by the person that calls someone a sorcerer. So, like, a sorcerer could actually be a wizard, but like a sorcerer does mean sorcerer.
But sorcerer is not like a cleric.
Correct.
Yeah. Okay.
I assume well,
Yeah.
never mind
All
actually.
night. Yeah. Commoners could be dumb.
Yeah.
Captain,
If it Yes.
earlier I suggested a buddy system for my two personal suspects. Perhaps truth may be ascertained through our solidarity. If there's only one amongst us who plots our demise, perhaps the rest of the crew may be convinced to take action against them. After all, they do obviously wish that we meet our end. All of us together.
Well, I like your idea about the crew members keeping an eye on crew members. Should we try to put those that we don't trust in charge of keeping tabs on the others, or should we put those that we do trust in charge of those who we don't?
Well, you could just use your wish from the genie. I know who the rat is.
The bottle
God,
like flutters in your inventory.
Can we just set her free?
For real, maybe ask her if she knows who it is, and then set her free, and then ask her to tell you who it is.
Or not. Or don't set her free. And get the wish of it.
It just seems like a bit of a dick move at this point.
You wish for your brother, right? Bring him back. Have it inhabit this one. And she kicks the corpse.
Oh. Oh shit.
It would literally be the full Metal Alchemist.
Oh shit, we're getting wild right now, boys.
Oh, okay. Steiner looks a little wary and just, well,
He's so cool.
you would know that Steiner's a little wary about just deals in general, and especially ones where they like. Well, how am I supposed to know that she's not going to take every word I say and use it to twist against me? If I wish for something like finding the rat in our crew, she's just merely going to present me with a mouse and then flutter off like a dumb bitch. It's just going to be a little pouty in Steiner's voice.
Captain. This is our first time talking about something far more important than a rat on the vessel. And well, maybe it would help. It would at least help me and I think Bjorn too. Captain, what do you want?
I'm a man of many needs. But right now, primarily, I think it'd be pretty cool to take all of those in Balderbreck Bay who think themselves better than us and make them see the truth that them and us, we're not so different. We're just a little smarter and a little stronger.
And a little braver.
That too. Certainly. They send us to do their dirty work.
But that's not really what she was asking, is it? What would you wish for, Captain?
I suppose... If I could have anything in the world, I might wish to undo that deal I made with those hags way back when and return to a simpler time. But that wouldn't be very adventurous of me, would it?
And it's just, I think it's blank stares from me and Bjorn both.
Well, perhaps the way we get back to the simpler time is by breaking down the time that's made it so complicated first.
Sorry, I'm not following.
Maybe if we just destroy the council, things can return to a more simple time.
Oh. Well, now we're talking. My 5-year plan is an often changing compass, but I do know in the short term, that's what I'd most like, is to take these new friends with us and turn Baldurbrack Bay upside down. Reshape it into the way I think it could and should be. After that, who knows? Maybe Freeport? I don't know.
And so
Well,
neither
that's
of you,
interesting.
neither of you have any means of, if this is our path, neither of you can discern the traitor amongst us.
Well, if we destroy the council, why does it matter? We'll find them.
Warning.
It seems they've already been warned.
So you propose we flog which two?
The new ones. And besides, Brown Teeth has been asking.
Do you not see a way that could turn more against us?
It might. How do you
What if we
propose?
ask the whole crew first if they've heard anything of such a rat? We know
You
there are
think-
enough loyal to us.
By all
What do you
means.
say we call a meeting, Captain?
That's not a bad idea. My only concern would be that if anybody has heard something, I would trust they would have come forward already.
We have not been here long.
And just then, there's a knock at the door.
We literally just came aboard the ship.
There was no knock.
We could just wait the night. See what happens.
Yeah, I mean, I think in the based on what I got from Quintor, in the morning we are set to go off, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the
And you two are fine to wait the night with Adoris aboard the vessel?
I already told you could kill him. I don't care.
Well, if you ask me, I'm not concerned that he'll fight his way out or anything, based on the state of his.
And this is your reputation.
I think it's morely about the principle, Captain. He killed Big
Yeah.
Sam.
He walked onto your ship, and the entire crew stood down.
He smacked you in the face with his dick, Captain.
You weren't supposed to know about that. Wait. Yeah, but I mean, perhaps talking to Anna and Adoris would probably be. Maybe Steiner turning to Ladybird. Licky
Talking to
bird.
them. Okay. Do you want to go talk to him
Well,
solo, or Want to put
Well, I
him
was
in,
just
or
gonna,
what's
we'll,
the...
we'll ask Ladybird if she can. Do you think that you'll be able to behave yourself if I bring them into the quarters?
Again, like, beside myself. Can't believe that the captain is actually entertaining doing anything but
Other than killing
giving
this guy.
person the most horrible death that we could conjure.
Hey, no. You just
no,
describe
no.
your face.
And-
Don't describe your...
Yeah, no. Labored is just. You see two beady black eyes staring back at you behind a mask.
You know that meme of Mr. Krabs? It's just, I like money, or whatever.
That's good.
Yeah, Ladybird doesn't move.
Well, if you think
And then
can
you
behave
might see, like, fingers dancing along, like, the blade of this new orc sword that she has.
Captain, it seems we've reached an impasse here. I say we let Ladybird have this one.
Can't imagine Anna will be very pleased with us based on our previous altercation. And
Yes.
when Anna fights back, do we let Ladybird kill her too?
Yes?
Captain. I just want to be clear that you understand the circumstance that we find ourselves in. That man came aboard our vessel to find a member of our crew. When one of our crew members stood against him, that man had his army board our vessel and murder our quartermaster. Then, our entire crew stood down while that man and his army pillaged our vessel, dug through our very hold, and found a barrel in which one of our crew members was hiding. This is our understanding of the events. Now, if you believe them as they are, and how we have heard them, wonderful. If you doubt any bit of that, wonderful. Perhaps a crew member was not hiding in a barrel below our hold. We will not know. You will not interrogate. Something to be seen. Regardless, a member of our crew was taken from our ship, from below our hold, leaving a member of our officers dead on our deck. Walked right by you, your first mate, and myself. And
Correct.
you presume
Am I in cross-examination here?
I agree, we should kill him.
to bring him back on our ship.
I think that my only gripe is that, based on the structure of Balderbrack Bay, he was doing as he was instructed that he could.
Are we
I see
not-
it better to... Sorry, go ahead.
We are free people.
I'd like to believe so.
So
We are
nobody
free-
walks on our ship.
We are free to maintain our home. And when we invade others' homes, like we do frequently, we accept the consequences. Captain, if you boarded my vessel, killed my first mate, robbed my hold of one of my crew members, and then were given into my custody, I would rip the veins from your skin. I would light a fire beneath your feet and let it burn slowly. Pour a
I seem
cloth
to...
over your head, and I would slowly pour water upon it. and watch
I
you
do seem
drop.
to recall you
Yeah.
letting him walk by. Am I crazy for that? Was that just me?
Now
You
we
don't-
don't have to let him walk by.
I'm just saying. If I'm outvoted on this, I'd like to think there's some democracy here. Are we killing Anna too, I guess is my question, when it comes to it.
Hmm.
It'll be too bad if you ask me. I really wouldn't like to see it come to that, but I think that it would.
Sometimes you have to pick a family. Sometimes you pick a flock. I was forced into that choice. I wonder which I would have made if it was up to me. The one you were born into, or the one that you chose? The stakes are high, but isn't that when they matter most? Could you rely on her? Knowing what her choice might be?
So far, she hasn't let us down. Only time I would say she has is when she defended her brother back there.
We're going to force her to make that same choice again.
Right, and she's already shown us
Oh.
which one she'll choose. I won't. I won't say no if you both think this is the right idea, but I wouldn't have done it.
What do you think we should do with him?
Again, I could see him being a valuable political prisoner. I think
Sell
either
him
we.
back?
You think you'll be able to sell him again with that member of our crew?
back to his home to be a free person?
However, do you think we could engage in those sorts of negotiations? I'm sorry, I don't know much about your people.
Okay, yeah. I mean, I'm happy to make a history check for it or something, but Steiner would think that the Scipians pride themselves on being a kind of like, noble-ish,
Yeah.
civilized
Back then,
place.
the
Oh, yeah,
They
that's a.
they would
you
ransom
don't have to make a
their
check. I
prince
mean,
back.
yeah.
Right, but I'm saying, like, you think you could sell Eris back with Anna at the same time? Like, you'd either have to sell them both back, in mine's and Ladybird's opinion. You'd either sell them both back. You'd sell one of them back and have to deal with a just as pissed off Anna.
But
Or
she wouldn't. Why would
you'd
she be
get
pissed
caught
off?
trying to make the sale?
Am I taking crazy pills? Why would she be pissed off if we're selling her brother back to his actual country where
Try to
he
stay
would
in
be treated
character.
nicely? Okay. I
Am I taking crazy pills?
I can say in that voice. Too.
Oh yeah, it's basically just stay in the voice.
You don't know what they're going to do to it. Do you? I don't.
The Scipians?
They are exiled royalty.
Fair enough, but
Even I remember that. They
Yeah.
ran. And Anna hid from him.
right, she hid from him more than the other Scipians, as far as I'm aware.
What if we just maroon him old school?
I don't think I am comfortable marooning anyone again. Who knows?
Somebody ruined it forever.
And who
Minus
knows
the
when
dagger
Walter
this
Fuck
time.
turns up again.
You've marooned other
Goddamn, what's
people.
her name?
You marooned Leda
what's
Krauk.
her name?
Leda.
We've done.
Yeah. Who knows
Marooning
when Leda will show up?
This has been a classic means of disposal for us.
So we need traditional means. This wasn't... Actually, how do you guys think that Balderbrak used to get rid of, like... Because I'm sure, like, in a long career, and, maybe that's a question for everybody, but, like,
He always struck
How
me
did
as a ball
Balderbrack
play
deal with
kinda
trade?
guy.
Pirate stuff, dude.
What's up?
Walking the plank, marooning, all kinds of shit.
Keel hauling.
Yeah. So like, do you think
He might
like
be a keel hauler.
because we crewed for a number of years still.
Yeah.
Like, do you think we used to kill these people?
Sure, sometimes.
Yeah,
I think Baldbrack is probably
Yeah.
more a fan of the more romantic pirate endings, like marooning, though, and stuff like that. But I'm sure he killed some people in his day.
And do you think? And do you think those like sorts of maroonings ever came back to bite us?
It's really rare.
Like,
Yeah, it's not like usually you die when you get
Yeah.
marooned.
we had like a years-long career with this dude before any of this. So like, part of me is
Yeah. It does happen that pirates like get picked up by other ships and stuff like that, and they can hold grudges. I mean, so
Yeah,
far,
I'm sorry about them.
Sambale hasn't necessarily fucked you over, as far as you know.
Yeah.
right.
I also feel like as a pirate, if you see a dude who's been marooned, you're probably gonna assume he's done some sketchy shit.
Yeah.
Yeah. So all I'm saying is like, in the past, like none of us are new pirates. We've
Yeah.
probably all been boned by loose ends before, right?
Sure. Yeah, probably.
And like, man,
if I recall correctly, we did Sanbele like we did because I think at the time we kind of were like, oh, what would Balderbrack do in the situation? That was kind of what we did. I think the throwing him a knife was a ladybird.
Well, if
thing.
I remember correctly,
It
you
was
threw him the
really
knife,
bad.
and then Bjorn tried to kill him afterwards. Do you remember that? He tried to.
I did try to kill him.
yeah.
I did try to hit that. Yeah, 100%.
Yeah. He was
And
shooting
if I
sacred
would've done it,
flames,
we would've
and
been
he
in a
yeah.
different situation right now. I missed. It was some right bullshit.
if he had called lightning back then, he would have been
Yeah,
dead.
he would have been fucking roasted.
fucking toasty, extra crispy.
Alright.
Not like Sambale. So, what do you say? Walk the plank for old time's sake? Just like Balderbrack used to do.
For both of them.
But
For the rat and for Atris.
oh,
No, I mean,
for Anna, what is going on?
She threatened to pluck your feathers. You can pluck her hair. Deal?
no, this is. I'm confused about what's not being understood. This is her brother.
Yes.
Do you think she won't be compromised in the future?
I don't think he'll survive a marooning. He's blind.
Very well.
Do
I'm
you?
still team sell him off.
You drop a blind guy in the ocean, he's gonna have a hard time.
A blind and bound guy, I guess.
Okay.
You gotta give him a knife in his teeth, though, to give him a chance.
Yeah.
That's what
And he's
Balderbrack
still got his
did.
handcuff on.
We have to make this seem somewhat fair to make Anna happy.
I think she won't be too mad if he has a knife in his teeth.
Yeah. That seems reasonable, right?
Yeah.
Normal human behavior.
Then why not just leave him here?
You can do that too.
Listen, I think that we're leaving a lot of money on the table. I know we've in the past had some disagreements over slavery and such as a means to make money, but seriously, just this is some pretty non-evil stuff I'm talking about. Selling someone back to their own country for a handsome ransom. This would, as far as I mean, we can check, but I still don't think that it would piss off Anna. I know that they're exiled royalty, or they're. I don't know if is exiled even.
But he made Dead Sam dead. Surely we must beat his ass a little bit.
I wouldn't mind a light beating.
Lady Bird, what would you be happy with? A compromise of some sort? Make some money? Still inflict pain? You could cut him up?
I think we should bring in Anna now.
All right. I think that's a good
Whatever
idea.
our decision is, whatever the conversation, it's better it happens now. We'll need to walk one or both of them up.
Or just Anna.
Perhaps.
Sure. We could bring him
Either
too.
way.
Like, let's bring him too. See what he has to say.
As long as we won't be
And we will likely want Raisin's opinion on this matter.
No.
You want raisin? This might be one of those times where Lady Bird actually wants Raisin's opinion.
We can't have a negotiation without Perry in the room.
Conversation about the valuable input of Oswald.
You have the
It's like
entire
a magical
crew in the
ball.
captain's quarters. Everyone's just like chilling in the corner.
Shoulder to shoulder.
It's like a college party.
Sam.
That's
All right.
Sam, press
So
and
Anna, Adris.
I think just that. I don't
Okay.
You weren't being that serious about it.
So yeah, you guys go tell Owen to get them. You hear, he closes the door. Oh, all right, and pop, 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 with his little feet as he runs and comes back, and eventually, after about 5 minutes, the door will open and through will step Anna. And she's still kind of holding her brother up, but he kind of pushes her away. Like, I'm fine. And they both look up at you, and Adris, blank stare, obviously kind of staring past you guys as he can't see anything, and Anna is looking directly at you, Steiner. Can you give me an insight check?
Sure.
Okay, and
Not very
what
good.
you see is
question.
a look of
He's been physically. Oh, sorry.
almost like a pleading, like she's saying please with her eyes. And with that,
Just so we're clear, was
go ahead.
oh,
Go ahead.
never mind. No, you're closing. I guess.
Oh yeah, I think with that we can end the session and then begin next time with what words are going to be said.
Sorry. We did there's a lot of bickering in this.
Oh, it's okay. I want to let you guys make the decisions you want to make. So sometimes you got to bicker.
Did Adris' eyes get pulled out, or is he blinded? Like,
Yeah. Is he physically blinded?
His eyes
described as
got
his
pulled
eyes
out of
being
his sockets.
Okay, so he's just got band-aids on his face right now.
No,
bandage.
No.
there's no
We're just
bandage.
looking at socket.
You're looking at
Gross. Okay.
Yeah, it's
Lady
grotesque.
Bird, you cover that up, Lady Bird. I'm tired of looking.
He's about to big in eyeballectomy.
For me.
I know the line that I'm going to start next this conversation. I'm going to say, well, Anna, Prince Charming.
Nice to see you.
Nice to see you.
All right, well, I'm gonna end the stream. Good sesh, boys.
Oh, yeah.